Hey, good morning, everybody. How are you doing today? Welcome in. Rocket host Rom88. Good morning, Coffee. I thought you were asleep. Lazy Crypt Killick. Oh, man. Mac, Sepulchre Time, Echo. And, of course, let's see. Oh, wait, there was somebody. Who was it? Somebody. I think it's hidden. I can't see it because of the pinned message. Darn it. There was somebody else that was here before, and I can't see it. I can't get it to go away. Oh, well. And I think that was Nicomancer, actually. If it was, good morning, Nicomancer. And Hobo Joe and Lazy Crypt. And, yeah, I think I got everybody so far. There he is. Yeah. So here's today's plan. I assume ending number 3 for Might and Magic World of Xeen will happen. I assume, unless there's a 4th ending. It's crazy to think, and I didn't know this going into it. I knew there was, I always believed that Might and Magic 4 and 5 made up World of Xeen and there was nothing else. It was just those 2 games combined. What I didn't know is that the combination of the 2 games included a 3rd ending that was above those 2. So almost like a Might and Magic 5.5 or 5 1/4. And so when I got to that point, number one, it was a little frustrating because I get into like weird anxiety when I play a long game and I get really close to the end, and all of a sudden, it's like, we're almost done, yay! And then they go, boom, no, you're not. You still got a little more to go, and you're like, no. That was me. Where's my pencil? I had a pencil. My pencil done missing. It's gone. Oh, there it is. Here we go. Never play an adventure game without a pencil. You will regret it. All right, I know you can't see that. Actually, can I? Not really. Happy birthday, Nicomancer. Oh my goodness, you're 47 today. Awesome. Congratulations. Happy birthday. I'm not too far ahead of you. Hey, Benedict, good to see you down there. YouTube land. I say down there, that's not a bad thing. I need to change that phrasing. How about instead, how you doing there in YouTube land? How's that? That sounds a little better. That looks like Zork. It is Zork. This one right here. It's Return to Zork specifically. Oops. Only the slipcover came off. There we go. Return to Zork. Yeah. For what game? The final key, the final ending for Might and Magic World of Xeen. So you complete Clouds, you complete Darkside in that order, and then and you don't have to do it in that order, but you complete those 2, and then you have a 3rd ending on top of that. It's also Rig's birthday today. I didn't know that. Wow. Hey, Ben Liard, by the way. Ben Lennart, welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, we played Return to Zork. We finished it, what, a month and a half ago? 2 months ago? We finished it. Good God, we finished it during Christmas. It was December. Man, it's already May. God, these past 3 months have gone by so fast. I specify 3 because really it's just been the past 3. Simultaneously slow and fast. It's very weird. Every day is Rig's birthday. That's true. But yeah, so that's the plan. Now, the cool thing is we'll be doing X-Files the game. So after Might and Magic World of Xeen, which I assume will get done this stream, probably fairly early. That'll actually happen on the Pentium 2, because we haven't played that on the Pentium 2 in quite some time. You just realize the devs behind Microshaft, Windblows 98 and Pissed, could have made another parody game of Zork called Dork. Oh my God, they missed that one. There was, I don't know if they were responsible for this one, but there was X-Fools. You remember the X-Fools? That was another game that came out. That was a spoof on the X-Files. But I don't remember who the devs were. I bet it was them. Hey, Bum Rocky, how you doing this morning? I almost bought a copy of the X-Fools once. I'm serious, too. I really did. Almost bought a copy of it. Even back in the 90s, I saw it. I'm like, okay, why not? Sick day from work. Nice. Jane, Jason, just hiccups. That's how it goes. All right. the sound canvas is going good. Make sure that's going. How are you doing this afternoon, this evening? I guess afternoon, evening, something like that. Hopefully it's not too serious, Bum Rocky. If you're sick, I'll say, my God, you're deathly ill. You can't go to work in case your boss, checks on the stream or something. But otherwise, I hope it's not too serious. I hope you're better real soon. If you're afraid of this game, if you were afraid of this game, would give you be a xenophobia. Oh my God, xenophobia. You took a vacation day. Ooh, Schubinator, right? So the new pope has mathematics degree from Villanova. So he not only understands sin, he knows cause. Cosines. I love it. That's a good joke. Oh, what, sir? It's a bug hunt. Just a random vacay. Well, that's all. I used to do that too, actually. But like, hey, can I have this day off? I just want a couple of days off. You have another 7 days to use before July. Yeah. I had like 14 to use before they said, time for you to go. But no, usually I would burn almost all of my PTO before the end of the year. We had to do it before January 1st because it wouldn't roll over. God forbid any kind of benefits in the U.S. actually benefit the user or the employee instead of the executive groups. But not deathly sick, but lost your voice. Oh yeah, it's just a nasty cold your kids brought home from school. Considering I have to spend all day on the phone, I can't exactly work without my voice. Bum Rocky, I can relate to that. I would get I still do occasionally. It's been a while, thank God. It's been some time, but I used to get nasty sinus infections about this time every year. Well, yeah, right around this time every year. And it's mostly because we have just buckets and buckets and buckets of pollen. And it really starts in like late February, early March, and then ramps up until you get to about May. And it started to kind of slough off the end of April. Speaking of which, I probably need to get up and blow my nose. I'm sure everybody wants to hear that. But I would end up with these all the time, and so I would just go to work most of the time. I might end up having to miss a day or two, 3 in an extreme case, but it would be so bad. My sinuses would hurt so bad that I couldn't talk. I mean, I would talk, and it would just make them worse, and it would get to a point where I couldn't concentrate when I would talk. And one day I got so bad where I walked by my boss's office, and I went, "Good morning." And she's like, wait, come back here. And I went back in there, and she goes, "You're not faking, are you?" I said, "No, I'm serious." I'm like, "I can't talk." That was about it. It was just basically me moving my mouth and hardly any sound coming out. She's like, "Go home. You can't do anything here if you can't talk." They combined your sick and PTO into a single bucket, and we roll 40 hours over. Yeah, see, we didn't even get that. We got, all of ours was PTO, at least in my position. I was salaried, so if I needed a day off, as long as whatever work that needed to be done that day, reports and that kind of thing got done, they didn't care. So they generally would give it to us. But it was still treated as sick days. You work for civil service, so your policies are actually pretty good. Oh, that's cool. Benedict, let's see. And AoE healing, that is why you suggested DI, because it's an AoE heal. Oh, is it an AoE heal? I thought it was an individual target, like a single target spell. Basically, you die and boom, you get resurrected with a partial heal. I didn't realize it was doing AoE. Huh. I should have read the spell message or spell descriptions closer. Whole party. Well, I'm going to remember that. They don't ask unless it's egregious. Yeah, for the most part, that's the way they treated it with us. As long as there was some coverage, they generally didn't care. Not too much anyway. I mean, if you kept calling out every day, they'd start to care. "Hey, Rabbit, good morning. How you doing? You're in the same situation, salaried, a cool boss and a great team." Yeah, I had a cool boss and a great team. So if anyone needs a day off, everyone steps up. Yeah, usually. It wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. It started out kind of rough. When I first started working there, we had an awful boss and a cool team. And then finally we got to walk the boss out and replace her with a good boss. And we still kept the great team. And the reason why we could walk the boss out is because we had a great team. And we all stuck together through all of that nonsense. That was like 12, 13 years ago. Give me just a quick second. I need to get up for like 30 seconds, and then we're going to come back and get started with World of Xeen, because I want to finish World of Xeen. I'm really kind of excited to play some X-Files. Just a second. All right. I went from minute 1 second to 30. Something like that. Sometimes a bad boss is needed to know where the chaff is and who to keep. Yeah. Sadly, it often creates bad. Oh, it was an awful atmosphere. It really was. I'll give you a quick, short, and like dirty version of the story. But she was basically the type of boss that was very duplicitous. So it was always a matter of she was on your side until something went wrong, and then it was you. And she was so, I hate to use this word, but it's really kind of appropriate, I think. She was so sociopathic that it didn't really matter how she accomplished that goal. So it was not unusual for someone's reports, and I don't mean reports like paper reports, but their employees that reported to them, for their files to just go missing. And then all of a sudden there'd be a complaint about that employee, and it's just really weird kind of stuff. And it got worse over time, to a point where they actually demoted her a couple of times. It didn't stick because of some friends that she had that worked in one of the clients that we had. One of the big dollar contracts that we had at the time was a close personal friend, and she was able to always get her out of those scrapes. Eventually, it got to a point where they didn't fire her. What they did was they went through a layoff at one point, and knowing that if it was obvious it was coming for her early, that they would find a way to stave it off. So they actually didn't say a word to anybody that the layoffs were coming, and they met her in the parking lot as she got out of her car and said, "Here's your severance. Thank you very much for your time. Have a wonderful day." And so nobody knew about it until like after all the layoffs were done. And before they even started the layoffs, they went and termed her out of the system completely, so that they would have to be able to say, if you're going to have her bring us back, or have us bring her back, she'll have to go through the entire rehiring process, which means she'll have to go through interviews, she'll have to go through testing, she'll have to go through background checks, she'll have to do all of that kind of stuff. And the conflict of interest with her friend would not let her pass. So it was very, very, it was brutal. They got rid of her. It was so funny. Oh, I did say, give me a quick sec. Yeah, you know how that is. We're so bad about that. It's like, it makes it, you know what? It makes me look bad when I say things like that, Bum Rocky. That is pretty brutal. But I mean, they tried to get rid of her like 3 times and they couldn't. Every single time her friend would come to her aid, and they would push back, and she'd get her job back. It was one of those where everybody knew where the problem was. But nobody could do anything about it. But like I said, that was like 10 or 12 years ago. It might even been a little longer, but thank God. Oof. Anyway, let's play some World of Xeen. That's not pleasant stuff, right? World of Xeen's a lot more pleasant. We can beat up monsters and hey, this is not as bad as a coworker I had at our business offer. Oh, wow. Oh, no. And by coworker, I mean, did she even do work? Oh, wow. Everybody's got one of those, at least. Couldn't they transfer to another office in Siberia? We weren't buddy-buddy with Russia at the time. Oh, wait, we're still not buddy-buddy with them. They just pretend we are. She was accounts payable. But I will say that every boss that we had after that was absolutely great to work with. I really had no issues with any of the others, which made me feel a lot better, because, you know, if you've ever been in a situation like that, and if you work long enough in an office environment, you probably have. It's one of those where you eventually get to a point where you kind of start looking inwards and you go, is it me? Did I do something wrong? Is that my fault? She never reached out to create those circumstances. We've had losses. Whoa, holy crap. Now, I won't say that I don't know of any lawsuits that happened, although I know they were concerned about one lawsuit at one point. I'm not going to get into details of that. It's just very sad, but sorry, inactions. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Specific inactions. Okay. So, Darkstone Tower level 3. I wrote down some numbers because each floor displayed a different number. And I think it was that? Real question is, where did I write it down? I think I wrote it on this page. Yeah, 342. Why do I recognize that number 342? And this looks like 5. We're about to find that out. Oh, thank you for the alert, Bumrocky. I appreciate that. Head 14 speaks. I am going to write this down. This is ridiculous. Is that a quote or 2 apostrophes? NV4 underscore or dash G dash DHE dash N. I was hoping I was done for all of this. By the way, she lasted 2.5 years. Oh, wow. Yeah, for me, she was there for like 5 or 6 years before I started working there. She was actually my first boss there. And then she got promoted, and I got promoted, and she continued to be my boss. I mean, I got along with her okay, because I can deal with people like that to a certain degree. I mean, it's one of those where if they're not really that smart about it, I can work around it. The biggest issue is knowing that there's a chance that they will somehow find a way to catch you off guard and then use it against you. And she did try that a couple of times, to no avail. In fact, I even had HR one time ask me if I wanted to file a complaint. TEAO. Let's see. Is that going to be the last one? I'm thinking this last number here is 5. What the hell is that? Oh, I never did go back and rob the merchants and clouds. Hey, Chads, how you doing? If HR asks you if you want to file a complaint, you never ever say no. Actually, what I told him was, I said I will see her leaving. Just plain and simple. And I was right. It took another 2 years, but I finally got to see her go. ASYO. Hey, I was in ASYO. And you're like, what the hell is that? How you doing, Falkenbach? That is literally them going, this is so bad, we need to protect the company. Yeah, you're probably right. I didn't accept it at the time, and I probably should have.
Great hat, man.
Oh, wizard hat, you say? Here we go. Oh, wow. Rom, how are you doing? And Chad's Perch, it's so good to see you guys this morning. It really is. All of you, really. Let's see. The skull speaks level 1 plus level 2 plus level 3 equals 9. No, 3, 4, 2? Yeah, that adds up to 9. And E equals the number of gongs. Okay. So, and this is, I'm thinking, gonna look like a 5. Nope. Oh, E. Okay. Gotta figure out what that means. Number of gongs. Well, I gotta figure out how many there are. I didn't think to write down the number of gongs. E equals MC squared. E equals 9. Will we get an M or an A, C somewhere? Is that what it is? E equals MC squared. I guess, yeah, maybe. Okay, well, I'll come back to that in a moment. Before I touch this, a force repels you. I'm assuming whatever response I'm supposed to give will unlock that for me. TDEOE_S! Exclamation. Hey, Winter Slice! Welcome in, man. How are you doing? The skull speaks. To get your prize, answer my riddle. Look at the center of each level and solve the following. So level 1 times? Didn't it say plus? Hang on a minute. I'm not going to do that math in my head right now. So 3 times 4 times 2 is 24. So, and level 4 is an E. Hey, Mortal X. Are we almost done? I think we're getting very close to the end, but I'm not sure I know the answer to this one. To get your prize, answer my riddle. Look at the center of each level and solve the following. So the number is 24 times level 4's E. So what is E equals MC squared? What is... I don't really... I mean, I know the formula. I don't know what it means as far as I was never a physicist. Multiplications of 24. Okay. This is what we're opening, I think. And this is the riddle giver. Energy equals mass times the speed of light. Okay. Making sure we all have plenty. Thank you for that, by the way. It's one of those where I'm literally only familiar with it. I don't understand any of it. Okay. I'm not that deep. So... I mean... Let's try the obvious answer. 24. Wrong. Okay. Sorry about that. So 24 times 24 would be 576. Wrong! Choo, 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 pew, 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 pew. Alright, so what are we gonna do here? Starburst does nothing to them. Oh, by the way, for those who didn't catch the GOGcom stream last night, I played Wizardry, Proving Grounds of the Mad Overlord, and I hadn't touched that game in 35 years. I don't want to say that too loud because it's old. 24 times 2 times 24 times 3. Oh, is that what it's saying? Okay. And I was, you know, the memories of that game really came flooding back because I played it on the Nintendo. I never played it on. Good job. I never played it on the Apple II or any other system. And I never had the opportunity to play it again. And my God, I loved that game. That was so fun. They don't care to create the taster rainbow. Oh my goodness. Let's see. So he didn't even know you came out, did he? Mystic was so sound asleep, sitting on his scratching post, he didn't even hear coffee come out of the bedroom. Cherry Onion, good morning. All right, so let's see. 24 times 2 would be, yeah, 48. I tried 576 doing 24 times 24, but so we can try 48. Oops. 48. Wrong. It's not realizing your cat is laying on your bed and you're 5.5 seconds from jumping into it, right into it. Yes. Or worse, go to make the bed and see a lump in the middle of it, not realizing it's not bound up sheets, and go bump, and only to hit the cat and no hints or spoilers at this moment. No, I'm probably gonna end up doing that in a minute. I have no idea what. I know 24 is correct. I don't understand what they want with E. Let's look at the riddle again. See, this is different too. This is different. This says the skull speaks level 1 plus level 2 plus level 3 equals 9, which is true. And E equals the number of gongs. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. I need to go find the number of gongs. I knew I was forgetting to do something. Oh, wrong way. Trivia time. What kind of trivia would you like? That's one. One gongy gongy. Two gongy gongy. Which level is this? This is 3. Don't want to go that way. TNG. All right, bear with me for just one quick moment there. Let me see if I can get these number of gongs so I don't lose count or track of where I have gone. And then we're going to do some TNG trivia. There's one gong. So level 2 has 1 gong. And then level 1 has 2 gongs. Okay. All right, let me get that trivia out real quick. So that means there's 5 gongs. So E equals 5. So is this saying 9 times 5, perhaps? Maybe that's what it's wanting. All right, here's a tough one for you because we haven't really asked many questions about Wesley Crusher, everybody's favorite character to love to hate. Not that I agree with that, but you know, sadly, that just seems to be the way the fan base went. If I want to call them fans, but anyway, here you go. What was Wesley's first duty? What was Wesley's first duty? Shut up, Wesley. Yeah, really. Yeah. Not duty, but duty. D-U-T-Y. Yeah, right. Okay, his first duty. Let's see. Ooh. Hi. 41.
Hey Lawzan just subscribed for 41 months. 41. That's a long time.
That was his rank. His duty was Helm. I will say that it is not what you would expect. It's not a task. I'll give you that hint because this is a really hard one to answer. Hi, thank you for the 41 months. How are you doing, man? Good morning. Well, good afternoon, I guess. His duty was a child. His first duty was to not get executed on that fitness planet. Wasn't that a crazy episode? His first duty is to the truth, according to Picard. You're sticking with acting ensign. Because didn't he want to show up before he actually completed Starfleet Academy? Wesley Crusher, what was his first duty? That's D-U-T-Y. We're not talking about cleaning his diaper here. He wasn't that young on the show. Alright, so I'm going to read this puzzle here. This riddle, which apparently coincides with the riddle up here, it says level 1 plus level 2 plus level 3 equals 9. Technically, 3 plus 4 plus 2 equals 9, but so does 1, 2, and 3. No, that's 6. I can't do math. See, I tell you, this is why I don't do math. So really, 3, 4, 2 equals 9. We know that, because that's the numbers on each level. And E equals the number of gongs, which is 5, and that would mean, technically, that would be 9 plus 5, which would be 14. But for some reason, the actual question changes the operands to multiplication, so it goes 3 times 4 times 2 times 5, which would be 120. Now, I have a feeling that's not the right answer. It is the right answer. 120. We're back! Yes, we are. Really? For very big ones, yeah. Sorry. Should have worn a brain hat. Hey, I don't do math, okay? That's why I use a calculator in Excel. But to answer your question, he was not the space janitor. He was not, he was not Roger Wilco, although he was pretty close to it. What the skull says is only to tell you that level 1 equals NR plus on level 1 equals, yeah. Yeah, it's weirdly written because it looks like they are changing the way it's calculated. So anyway, so we got that. Did I get money? Tell me I got like 5 billion gold or something. 1 gold ID card. Now, I hadn't tried going upstairs yet, so I'm assuming that's what it takes. But anyway, Wesley Crusher's first duty, only one person got it right. And not only did that one person get it right, they explained their answer. Perchance to stream, you were absolutely correct. His first duty is to tell the truth, according to Picard. Don't spend it all in one place. An invisible seal prevents passage. What? What? Didn't I get my... Nothing here. Didn't I get that right? skull is silent. Sepulchre time! Thank you so much for gifting that sub to Perchance to Stream.
Gifted a tier 1 subscription
And good job, Perchance to Stream. That was a really tough answer. Duty. I call shenanigans. Well, I remember the episode, and when I saw the answer, I went, oh yeah, that's right. Because in the episode First Duty, which was where that came from, he had to tell the truth. He couldn't lie about, I forget exactly what happened, but there was some shenanigans that happened, and he was told by Picard, your first duty is to tell the truth. You got to tell us what happened. According to Troy's bridge officer training, a Starfleet's first duty is to the ship. That's true. But I guess in that instance, wasn't it the nanites that he let loose? Maybe? I need to go back and watch it. I've only watched season 1 recently. It's been probably 20 years since I've seen the other seasons, other than just random episodes. I've seen nanites in the past decade. Might be more of a senior staff kind of deal, but I do know that at the time Wesley was talking to Picard, he makes that statement. He says, your first duty, basically in this moment, is to tell the truth. Yeah, Cadet died because they tried to show off. That's right. That's right. Since you were a kid. I want to say First Duty was like season 3 or 4. So, mid-series maybe? Might have been a little later. I can't remember. It was the one with, what's her name? She's like a country singer, I think. An actress. His first girlfriend, I guess. I don't understand the invisible sea. I've got the key now, right? Is this not the key that I need? A gold ID card? Ashley Judd, yeah. Sister to Winona Judd. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, that's true. His first girlfriend was a changeling. I forgot about the changeling. Always remember the one with bugs infested. Oh, that was creepy. That was season 1. In fact, that's the episode that's up next that I've got to watch. I've been kind of holding off because that's a really creepy episode. Okay, so I've got the gold ID card, but what the hell is that for? What do I do with this? And there's 2 places I have not entered yet. So Darkstone was 1, which I'm now in. Wesley has good insight. Picard and Bev together. Shut up, Wesley. Wait. I was always the odd one who liked Voyager more than TNG. I never watched Voyager. Honestly, I only watched a few episodes of Deep Space Nine. I watched the very first production of Deep Space Nine, first release, like first episode, I should say, when it premiered. And I liked it okay, but I never got into it. I really wasn't watching primetime TV. At the time, I couldn't. I was working night shift on everything. So it's kind of hard to catch them. Yeah, I need to finish DS9. I've got like 2 or 3 seasons. I think 3 seasons left. And I need to just actually sit down and power through the last few seasons. Especially while I've got Paramount Plus. Let's see. All right, so there's another place I haven't been. Where was it? So we're in Darkstone. And it might be in Clouds. Or Dark Side, excuse me. Where is Dark Side stuff? You're rewatching Voyager for the 4th time. Really? Voyager's basically TNG, but with a stronger, longer storyline. Really? Well, you know, TNG was the last Star Trek to not really have a serious, overarching story. Deep Space Nine was more linear. Like there was a major theme that carried all the way through the episode, major storylines for most of the characters. And I guess Voyager probably did the same thing, but that was the beginning. Like the mid-90s was when things started to shift in TV, where you couldn't just have an episodic series. Like, for example, it was more like soap operas now than they were, 30 years ago. 30 years ago, you could watch an episode of a show, miss an entire season after that, and watch another episode and not feel like you were left out. Hey, lass. But for some reason, I loved Enterprise too. I know it didn't quite get everybody's, they didn't make everybody happy, but I really enjoyed Enterprise. The episodes were linked winter heavily, yeah. The Klingon side story. I mean, there were some things that had some, but for the most part, you could still watch a Next Generation episode from season 3 and then another from season 7, and you wouldn't really be missing anything major. Whereas if you're watching Deep Space Nine, things that happen to Sisko in one season might come back 2 seasons later, and if you weren't fully aware of what happened in the season, the season a couple before, you probably get lost on some of it. Like, why is he now doing this? What are they talking about? Him being leader of what? But it wasn't entirely episodic. I mean, there were some things. Like, for example, they brought back Yar periodically, in her name, not necessarily as a Romulan. Well, people often see things in roasted. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Riker's son mysteriously disappeared. That was fairly common too. How many shows have you ever seen where somebody's sibling disappeared? That 70s show, the sister just seems to get forgotten about quite frequently. Happy Days, Richie's brother just vanishes one season, and then you never hear about him ever again. Yeah, there might even have been some episodes where they said they only had 2 children, Joni and Richie, and that's it. When technically they had 3. And Alexander, oh God, Alexander from, was that Family Ties? No, they didn't. Alex was, yeah, that's right. Family Matters lost Judy, yeah. That was the brother that went upstairs and never showed up again, Lazy Crypt. Yep, that was Richie's brother. The last episode, he goes upstairs with a basketball and then you never see him again. Oh, Worf's son was Alexander, that's right. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, he never showed up in any of the movies either. Yeah, you're right. He shows up in Deep Space Nine near the end. See, I haven't gotten to the end of it yet. I've still got a few seasons left, so I'll probably come to that shortly. I don't know where it is this gold keycard goes. If it doesn't happen here, two to 3 episodes of DS9 unexpectedly. They're decent episodes, though. Well, that's good at least. Yeah, I agree. I didn't really care for I didn't care for Alexander's role in TNG. It was, they made him too permanent of a character, in Worf's life to make that make sense. It's like, how are you going to make his storyline really play out? Are you just going to orphan him? Are you going to give him to a sibling, or a friend or family member and say, hey, can you take care of him? Because I can, I'm traveling space. I mean, Worf was just a bad dad. I mean, but technically Worf had a bad dad. He didn't know how to be a dad. he was an outcast in the Klingon universe, and as a Klingon, he was too wild to be raised completely by humans. So he really didn't have. He probably needed. I mean, obviously this is a story, but you know, he probably would have needed a Klingon father in order to actually be a better dad. Yeah, exactly. And you know, he was raised as an orphan. So he really didn't know how to be a dad. He just knew how to be who he was. He didn't even really know how to do that very well. Hence all of his personal troubles throughout the show. You think about that often? You have no idea why it bugs you so much. It's such a common thing, Sepulchre Time. People just disappear in shows. They just write them out. Star Trek TNG full series episode by episode reaction stream win. Oh my god. Oh, and Donna had a sister. I forgot about it. Donna in 70s show had a sister, and she disappeared too, didn't she? A younger sister at that, right?
First or second episode or something.
Yeah. So many series where just some little character shows up for like 1 or 2 episodes, so you never see him again. And you're like, wait a minute, they're part of the family. Where the hell did they go? Okay, I don't know where this gold key card goes. I have the slightest, foggiest idea. I assumed it would have gone here. And then you get Urkel, who was supposed to be a cameo, and then he literally took over the show. And that happens a lot, too. Barney Fife, Don Knotts' character in the Andy Griffith Show, was never meant to be a permanent and strong character, and he ended up becoming the dominant character for several seasons. Yeah, I can't show it to... But I don't know where else to go. That's the thing. The worst part about Urkel is that he was 100% meant to be funny, haha, one-off nerd for some exposure, and he became one of the key characters. Like, he was the reason the show succeeded. Saul Goodman was supposed to be 3 episodes in Breaking Bad. Yep, but he was so good the show kept him, and then they made a spinoff, which honestly was as good as Breaking Bad. That show was so good. Don Knotts left Andy Griffith because it was going to be canceled and he got a new job. Then they restored it at the last minute. I didn't hear it as that. I heard it that maybe it's a combination of things. I'd heard that he felt like he had kind of grown too big for that role. And then you have people like, I forget what the character or the actor's name is, but the guy who played Frank Burns in MASH, who finally just said, I can't continue in this role anymore. I can't really denigrate this character any further. Then it's becoming stale. It's just nothing left or right for him. And he says, I gotta leave, not because I don't like it. Yeah, Lizard Lips. We love controlled continuity. It's just bad work to remove something and ignore it. And on the other side, we have Chef from South Park. Yeah, which was funny. He was iconic, and then he got mad because of one Scientology episode they did, quit the show, and then never came back. And then Jaleel gets his entire acting career nuked because of it. Oh wow, that's. Yeah, Isaac Hayes. I liked Chef in that role. I just hate that he had a falling out with him over it. I mean, I get it. You have to stand up for your beliefs, but you know, I don't know if that one was worth it, but you know, I guess it was to him. I don't think Isaac Hayes got mad. I think Scientology required him to be mad. It might have been both. I don't know. I mean, I just remember that he spoke out about it. Maybe they wrote it for him and said, you can't allow this to happen. You either need to leave the show or they need to make amends somehow. And you know they weren't going to change their attitude on that. That's the whole point of South Park, is to just make fun of every bit of pop culture they can. He was a little hypocritical because he and the show trashed so many. Yeah, you're right. 100%. Although yeah. And then became Sonic for mostly the rest of his career. Favorite continuity correction was Cheers Frasier moment. And Cheers Frasier's father was a respected professor who passed away. Then Frasier is made. And he's a living retired cop. Oh, crap. I forgot about that. And they do address the error in Frasier where he admitted he lied to Cheers. That's great. Now then, where the hell am I taking this key? You know what? I'm turning hints on because, honestly, I don't even know where to begin. I have no idea. If you guys want to give me some kind of a clue.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers.
You got 5 minutes because ads are about to kick in. Where the hell is my maps? I'm just sitting here on and off looking at these, trying to find... This is your moment, Maritan. Go for it. Where did you take the last key card? The hell did I take the last key card? My brain was on fire for that one. I think it was in... I thought I took it to Darkstone, but no, I didn't. Was it to the Dragon Pharaoh? I honestly don't remember. We'll go there and see. No. I don't remember where Access Denied was. I know that's supposed to ring a bell, but it doesn't for me. It really doesn't. I'm going to start writing it. Oh, wait a minute. I know where you're trying to tell me now. Hang on a second. Really? Yeah, someone's still waiting to be rescued. Now, if I can remember... I'm probably going to be in the wrong place, but I think I remember where it was. Where to? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hang on a second. Hang on just one moment. I might have the, I might have it Lloyd's Beacons. Let's see. I might have Lloyded that sucker. Calendra Castle 3, or level 3, I don't think this is it. Castle Alamar Dungeon. Or maybe... Yeah. Yeah, there is something there. How the hell do I get in there? There we go. Okay. Yeah, exactly. I, you know, when you said that, I was like, wait a minute. I think I actually did put a Lloyd's Beacon there, so now I know where that is. Save. Xeen Power Juice. Let's see. Let's see, 115, 108, 111, 108, 109, 111, and no gold to level them further. I loided has been verbed. Yes, it is now a verb. I've loided.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Prince Roland, brother to King Burlock, ruler of Xeen. I must thank you for freeing me from that stasis chamber Alamar put me in. Your arrival here means that you have done much to put things right in the world, and for that I and the royalty of Xeen are grateful. Though you have worked toward the goal of securing Xeen's future more than anyone else, there is still work to be done. Queen Kalindra and I are destined to marry on the cloud world above Darkstone Tower. You hold the key to the tower.
Incoming ads for you
but will also
non-subscribers.
need a
Use your
key
Thank you,
to
Echo,
the
but-
to the cloud world above the tower. That key can be found in the Southern Sphinx on the other side of the world.
Okay.
I have here the amulet of the Southern Sphinx. Take it, it's yours. I must return to my brother and prepare for the wedding. Once again, thank you and good luck.
Look! More experience that I can't do anything with. Thank you, Echo, but yeah, timing. It interfered with the chat. Alright, so I know where the Southern Sphinx is. In fact, I've been talking about that so much I can't help but remember. So, I'm gonna town portal. And we're gonna go to Sandcaster. And then I'm gonna hit the pause here. We're gonna let these commercials roll through, and I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere.
Squeaky wheel gets the kick.
Right. Thank you so much for that. Hey, Base Reflux, how you doing this morning? Susie, how you doing? You came in a few minutes late as Biddo figured out Darkstone Tower statue puzzle. Yeah, the Darkstone... Well, I'm on my way to the, Southern Sphinx. Which is further over, I think. Maybe not that far over. There's the Great Pyramid. And I thought... Wait, are we... We're in C. I think it's in B. No? Where the hell is that castle? Wait a minute. Yeah, that's right. We're at Sandcasters. This... Wait a minute. No. That's on light side, isn't it? That's on clouds. Hang on a second. I've got them all mixed up now. Yeah, Desert of the Sphinx. Yeah. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. That's why. I need to go to clouds. Oops. All right.
Gotta pass. Okay, go ahead.
I got the deserts mixed up. Oops. These commercials are so informative. Did you know that you shouldn't have to wait an hour for your waiter to work after taking a blue pill? I'm like, oh shit, man. They're like, yep, only need 10 minutes, bro.
Where to?
That's pretty funny. But if it lasts more than, what, 4 hours? Let's see. Where are... Oh, there it is. I was wondering how I was going to get the amulet for the Southern Sphinx. Is this the only other one? Are we in the... I think this is the Southern one.
You may enter, but be warned, none shall leave alive.
Alright, Southern Sphinx level 1. So we'll save here. We'll also go ahead and do a rest. Probably get attacked. No, we didn't. Cast... Day of Protection. And Day of Sorcery. Doink. Have more fun! There you go. I guess we'll start here. Maybe not with that. Preservation room? I mean, when your sorcerer is able to just beat them down with one hit, you know you're a little over leveled. Oh, nothing, huh? Pro tip, you're gonna want to save and reload a lot in here. Oh, great. I keep hitting the wrong button. Let's see. Home of the Aged. That goes up, which is where we want to go eventually, but right now we have a little more to explore. Oh crap. Load. I just looked over and somebody was dead. Oh, he's cursed. Oh, jeez. How did he get cursed? Oh, probably the mummy. Hi, Mystic.
He got on the counter. That meant he wanted to be picked up.
Ah, I see. He wanted to get on the counter, so he's now being picked up and held. He's got full weight on my shoulder, too. He's like, that's enough. Opening the sarcophagus curses you. Ah, I see. Well, that's easy to fix. So this takes us to the upstairs, which I'm not going to yet. Cracky Pop, welcome in, beautiful cat, Maine Coon. People have the vet has assumed that he has some Maine Coon in him, but he's definitely a mix. He's not really getting any bigger, although we suspect he's around 12 pounds now. Yeah, he doesn't have the pointy ears of the Maine Coon, but he's so sweet. He's so gentle and kind. He's such a good cat. Except for getting on the counters. Oh, and chewing cables. Yeah. That mummy didn't seem so great. How did he die? He died again. Hang on a second. How did he die? I didn't see him die. Was it the curse? Maybe I should just Lloyd's Beacon and go uncurse him. Set. He was super cursed for too long.
May we help you?
There we go. Do we have a dog? No, we don't have a dog. Although he kind of acts like a dog sometimes. He'll fetch. And he follows us around like a puppy dog.
But I posted my Mystic emotes.
Mm-hmm. That's Mystic right there. All those emotes Coffee Casual just posted. And we had another cat. Does your cleric not have an uncursed spell at this point? No? I don't remember seeing one. The cat we had before Mystic was Stash. Sadly, he passed away just 2 weeks before we got Mystic.
Today's adoption day.
Oh yeah, today's adoption day, in fact. Yeah, I forgot about that.
3 years.
We've had him now 3 years. Mystic he's just a little over 3 years old, huh? Wow. Mystic is just a little over 3 years old now. That's really crazy. But you know what? There is no uncursed. I didn't think there was. I'm gonna go back and search those. I didn't think about that. Yeah, and there's the rest of the stash emotes. I'll go back and search those sarcophagi when I pass them. Is he cursed again? How did he get cursed again? I just uncursed him. What's up, Echo? Reminded me twice. Reminded me twice of what? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see those reminders. Otherwise, I would have mentioned it. Spaces on the floor, so it's a trap. Okay. That's what it is. It might be it's a sarcophagi.
Is immeasurable. And my day.
Yeah. So basically, they're just going to be very annoying, is what it is. That's what you're telling me. Especially considering I have no money for this, which means...
May we help you?
Not today!
I can only uncurse 40 more times. Is it going to make me do this like 40 times? Because this is going to get annoying. We have enough for 22 more uncurses. Or, excuse me, 20 more times, yeah. Mystic has the same adoptiversary as Necomancer's birthday. Oh, that's true! It's Necomancer's and Rig's birthday, and that's Mystic's adoptiversary. That's really funny. Better to save and reload, yeah. Alright, let's see. Hang on, what? Oh yeah, and we adopted Stash on the same day. Yeah, 8 years earlier. Alright, where were we? Oh yeah. That's down. He gets lots of hugs. In fact, he got some hugs earlier. Well, he didn't get cursed that time. Really? You piece of garbage. I'm glad I saved it there. Okay, this dungeon is just gonna get plain annoying. Nothing here. $2 million experience. Like I can do anything with that anymore. Yeah, the clairvoyant heads did shake their heads no, didn't they? That should be your alarm clock. Am I anxious? Man, I tell you. 2 million gold? I don't even have 42,000 gold. Seriously? I will say yes. I'm anxious because I don't like... That was lame. I don't like where this has gone. This is kind of an annoying section of the game. Everything's a random trap. That's not fun. Don't care what anybody says. Disease. Well, at least I can cure disease. Yeah, exactly. It's like, that's no fun, guys. It's no fun. I don't care for that. Alright, so we're gonna go cast. Yeah, cast. Nope. Actually, yes. Cast, set, cast town portal. He is correct. Yeah, I know. He's gonna be taken care of now. And then I'm gonna go sell some gear because at least I picked
May
up
we
some
help
stuff.
you?
Uncurse him again because he can't stop being cursed. That whole dungeon is cursed. Norman's Iron
What do
Works.
you want?
I want you to buy my stuff, man. Hey, look, I can uncurse 3 more times now. Alright, I'm gonna do something that I kept meaning to do here. Who will steal? Zippo found splint mail. Chain mail. Truly the most cursed run, yeah. That's a homely Zippo is also cursed? Oh, she is cursed!
What do you want?
I better go uncurse her too. Let me sell the stuff that I just stole. Not that I'll get much for it. Because he sells junk. Hey, I need the money, okay?
May we help you?
It's funny too. I thought the look on her face looked unusual.
Not today!
Yeah, the character portraits. She doesn't have, like, he has a really very clear face. Hers, she just looks like she's grimacing. It's not. It's a little different around the mouth, but it's not as pronounced as the orc's face. So cast Lloyd's Beacon, return. Cast a sorcery. Yeah, the bridge to the nose is a mile long. That's true. All right. I need to go back to see if I can open or search those 2 sarcophagi. A ring. Gauntlets. Okay. Scorching gauntlets. And a holy ring. See, she's cursed again. See, this is the difference. It's not. She kind of has like her brows furrowed a little bit. So save. Town portal yet again. Every frickin' 5 minutes. You thought she was part Bajoran. Oh, I know, but I do, because if I get lucky and get, like, an obsidian plate mail, that's like 80,000 or 120,000 gold.
May we help you?
So
Not today!
It's really useful, especially if they're going to keep cursing me. I was heartbroken when I couldn't sell stolen goods back to the merchant from whom I stole them, and then it got worse when I couldn't sell them to any other merchant either. That was one thing that EverQuest did right. You could pickpocket as a thief, so you could technically steal from the guards, and they usually didn't have much, like silver or gold, but if you got caught, you got a smackdown. Like, really quick. If you want help with money, put all your money in the bank, then go to an NPC that offers work and do that quite a few times. You could have enchanted those items. Oh, that's a good point, Benedict. I didn't think about that. That would have improved their value. Yeah. At this point, I genuinely just want to finish the game. because I think it's going to start driving me nuts. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm really, really enjoying it, but this part of it, it's become contrived. Obsidian Helm. See, there's a good one right there. Are there no mods in chat today? Yeah, Echo was here. Pi was here. And of course myself. Coffee's here too, although she was outside. She just got back in. I swear that face. Let's see, who has... I think everybody's got an Obsidian Helm now, right? Emerald Helm. So he's the only one without an Obsidian Helm. Okay, so he can have that. Oh no. Oh yeah, he can cure disease. And she's cursed, of course. Something needs doing? Yeah, I agree, but I need the money because I can't afford the random curses and also the broken armor crap. So it's one of those where it kind of sucks no matter what I do, which is part of the reason why it's gotten to the point where it's annoying at the end game for this when that was not the way Clouds was. It almost feels like they rushed completing 5, which, given there was only a year's difference between Clouds and Darkside, that may actually be the case. Doesn't Newcastle give you tax money after a set amount of time? Newcastle? Quite honestly, I could just run to the bank and stick what I have in there. Not that I get a whole lot of gold for it, but... I know, you'd think that saving the planet would set you up with money for life. Apparently not. That's right, the bank was up here. Right? There's the bank.
Safe and secure.
Oh, I forgot, I have 284,000 in there, so we'll go ahead and just deposit. I had more than I thought. Sorry. So, 38605. What are you selling? Yeah, my 250K made interest, yeah. Oh, I was using the bank for interest before, but then I had to level these guys up. Let's see if what I get is worth it. So I'll save here. Curse. Scimitar. So instead of double cursing, I'll just use the same guy to open it. Obsidian Scimitar of the Undead Eater. Wow, that's unusual.
We got one!
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. How you doing there? This is actually worth it. So I'm going to Town Portal again. Well, wait a minute. I did search this one already, yeah. Wakazashi? Okay. So cast. We'll go to Vertigo. Let's see. Nice. Oh, those are beautiful. Those are beautiful actual upgrades. Or should be. We'll cure disease on him. At least then it's just curing the curse one time.
May we help you?
Oh, not enough gold in the party. Duh. Did they? I don't even know if I'm saying it right.
Safe and secure.
Let's see. We'll go. I'll pull out 6,000 gold. That way I have money to uncurse. I'm about to
May we help you?
sell some stuff anyway. They were trying to spell wasabi. They still got it wrong.
What do you want?
I mean, in reality, I could buy these real cheap and enchant them and make money off of them. Alright, let's check out what these look like. 52 to 60, plus 10 to hits. The special power is ×3 versus undead, which is really nice. Your brother showed me your nephew the Wasabi commercial for the first time last week. You mean the originals from the 90s? Waza! It got so stupid after a while. Oh, man. 53. Okay, yeah. So this is, if I'm not mistaken, a two-hander. He's got a two-hander. He's got a one-hander. So let's double-check these. The scimitar is a one-hander. I know that. Oh, he can't use that. She can't use that. You know what I can do? Remove. Equip. To this day, that is still the second best Super Bowl commercial for your money. I believe that. I can do this as a test. I'm pretty sure it's a two-hander. Oh. 259. It's a one-hander. So the Wakizashi is the one-hander. He can use the trident. Or can she use the trident? So Wakizashi, obsidian. Into that. Alright, so what are we looking for here? Oh, that's right. He's got a shield he's missing. He's using the obsidian battle axe. That's what I'm missing. I need to get that to him. Equip. It's a type of short sword. I was thinking it was a longer sword than that. I don't know swords.
What do you want?
Alright, so I'm going to identify this holy ring. Plus 30 to personality. She's using That's only +5. And that's just fire resistance. So how about I sell that. Sell that. That. And then we're going to get rid of these two. In lieu of far superior obsidian weapons. And that puts her personality at 217. Wow. The eBay Super Bowl commercial from the same year. Oh, good lord. I don't know what that one was. Oh, this is... no, this is the Roland SC55. That is what it is, Kid Icarus. Return. Okay. Too bad I don't have curse resistance. Of course, being cursed in an Egyptian tomb is kind of par for the course, I guess. Let's see. I have a feeling I'm really gonna hate this sequence. That is just gonna be plain annoying. It was a dancing monkey film in low definition in front of someone's random garage. At the end of the commercial, they wrote, "We've wasted $1 million on this commercial. What will you do with your money?" eBay. It was like the second year eBay was active online. What was that, like 2001, 2002? Saxler, how you doing this morning? Welcome to old school RPGs. Yeah, but this is just downright brutal and evil. Closer to 98. For the second year, eBay, I think eBay didn't start until like 98 or 99. I vaguely remember that. Actually worked for a brief period of time. eBay founding year. Oh, it was 95, yeah. So yeah, maybe it was 98. That sounds about right. I was thinking it was a little later in the 90s. It's kind of crazy e-commerce went way back then. And then went belly up the next year. E-Trade was a stock market lender. The Weird Al song Got It on eBay came out. Oh, well, that's telling. Hang on a second. Now, that came out in 2003, according to Wikipedia. But I don't think eBay really got any attention, big attention, until early 2000s anyway. eBay was originally named Auction Web. It was founded by Pierre Omidyar in 95. The site was launched on Labor Day weekend as a hobby to help him make some extra money. He originally intended to use the name Echo Bay after his computer consulting firm, but the domain was already taken. He then shortened the name to eBay, which became the brand we know today. So I'm not going to say it wasn't at some point named E-Trade, but I know that is a stock market trading site. And it doesn't seem to be supported, at least in the... Let's see, eBay's official history. Auction Web was formed... And in July of '96 is when it got really serious. So yeah, even in their official history, they don't mention E-Trade, just eBay and Auction Web and Echo Bay. Time to claim the name BitObey and start raking the mad. What mad cash? I could use some mad cash. Had the dancing monkey commercial in the Super Bowl. Ah, okay. Was right about what? Oh, the E-Trade commercial. In other words, it wasn't the eBay commercial, it was the E-Trade commercial we were talking about. Okay. $10 says I can't teleport in this dungeon, because that's another thing they did to make it even more annoying. Spell failed. It was a memorable... Oh, yeah. That's one thing about Super Bowl commercials. They had a tendency to be memorable. You're... Oh, God. Okay, so another problem that I have is that I don't have enough gold to survive this stupid, obnoxious trap system they've got set up. Oh, and it looks like music crapped out again. Hang on a minute. Does that periodically. Not as bad as it was when it first started, though. And... I wonder if DI would work on these guys and these traps. Yeah, it deal a lot more damage in here than any other dungeon in the game. It's ridiculous. Nothing says don't come here more than swinging blades from the ceiling.
You know,
oh, I missed
you've
something.
been tangoed.
They have guillotines in the dungeon? Is it a French? Let's see. Okay. It's just gonna be really, really difficult, isn't it? I think I need to get over there somehow. I may not need to go over there at all, but... Oh, okay. Rest again.
We got a fire on our hands.
Let's try a divine.
Toasty! Toasty!
Great hat, man.
Brain hat. On top of this, hey, Rich. Energy swinging blades from the ceiling, 100%. 100+ foot death pits and signs saying, "Do not enter, beckon me on." They're like a siren's call. Oh, wow. What the heck has been up with Twitch the past week? It's been dead as frick. That's a good question. I have noticed that it's been fairly light. But not completely devoid. I mean, Fraz is streaming regularly. Mike was streaming earlier. Can you help me through this area? Well, give me, actually, maybe, but give me just, I know I've got hints on, but let me see if I can, I'm going to try something. I'm going to try something here. Curious to see if this works.
That doesn't work.
That didn't work at all. Because it's stupid, that's why. So Divine Intervention doesn't do jack squat, that's for sure. Not here, anyway.
You know when you get a tango.
That's a little echo going there. Finally, yeah, Fraz has been blueprinting, and I'm also playing that game. And whoa, see, I've been there many times. I know what you mean. If I could teleport, this would be so much easier, but you know. Great, all my gear is busted again. And I can't afford that. Screw this. This is ridiculous. God, this is so annoying. Okay.
I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't
I'm just going to do it completely naked. It's just not worth it.
I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste. I can't paste that.
Actually, I take that back. Let's do 59. And we'll load 58. Oh, I just did something wrong. Hang on. I will. Thank you. You didn't have to go into that with broken armor. No, I didn't. You're quietly lurking playing War Tales, which does not like your dual monitor setup, so you can't be as active. You know what, Winter Slice? That is a streamer's bane. Let me tell you, that is one of the biggest issues, and I'm kind of sort of dreading playing Might and Magic 6 as well as Tex Murphy Overseer because of that very reason, Winter Slice. Having a repair skill, item skill in MM6, yeah, you and me both. But I do have a solution. I just need to enact it. All right, I don't want to hit Shift S on this yet. So what I'm going to do is remove. I'm guessing it's going to do tons of damage once I take all this equipment off. I don't know if AC is a factor when going through these traps. It's playing about 59 hours worth of War Tales per day. War Tales will crash your entire computer if you have... Oh, if you have your monitors extended, yeah. When you don't, it'll just crash itself. That sucks. How about... Not that that really mattered, but... I'll set jump here. Okay, good.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Oh my god, I can't believe I did it. You know you didn't play it all yesterday. Interestingly enough, even with 2 monitors playing PC games from the 5th and 6th gens, gets wonky. Okay, so I'm going to save as. We're just going to overwrite 58. I'm going to leave it named 58. And yeah, it's supposed to heal the group if they die, and it's not working with the traps. There we go. Okay, now then. So annoying that they made it do it this way. All in the name of saving money that I don't have. There we go. It also adds 5 years to the age of the caster. Well, I mean, at this point, I'm almost done, so I really don't care. Oh, thank you. And 59. There we go. Okay. But it's also easily cleared, because in Darkside I just go to a pool and drink and bam, all good. So easy to fix, thankfully. It's a magical age increase and not a permanent one. Thank you.
I need their fry.
Oh. Oh, wait, I gotta fix the music again because it does that. Okay, any more of those stupid traps, or... Who will read? Study the lessons to learn my name. Okay.
You must construct additional pylons.
So that's how I learn his name, by constructing additional pylons? Dragon mummy? Well, that didn't take much, did it? Is that going to be a red potion? Can I afford red potions? The red one would be might, if that's accurate. Super Dragon Embalmer. That doesn't sound good. 5 levels permanent. Nice. Level 120. In reality, I should probably have picked him. So how about we load? Okay, so now he's level 113, 115, a little more in line. And I need to make sure she gets these two get the next levels. Oh, ads are coming in 1 minute. Yeah, it sucks. Really game. All right, I'm going to save it right here. We're going to just pause for a few minutes, let these ads roll through, and we'll be right back. Don't go nowhere.
Want some rye? Of course you do.
Welcome back, everybody. And yes, Echo is exactly correct. It is in the Discord under Biddo's music. This is actually something I had done 4 years ago, and I did it for Friday night, actually. It's called Friday Night, but it was rough, to say the least, so I cleaned that up, and have just kind of been tweaking that the past few days. My brain is squeezed. It is. Stop choking it with magic. Okay. She's not sick, is she? No, she's good. Oh, I wanted to bring this up too. There was another way. Oh, with my two hats, yeah, for sure. There was another way to get through those traps that I didn't explore, but it is an alternative that would have gotten me through it with a lot less stress. It would have taken a little extra effort to do it. I could do a combination of, or one of the two would have helped me considerably. I could have gone to one of the shrines that gives 50 to endurance, and then I could do another shrine for 2,500 hit points. Both of those probably would have added anywhere from about 2,700 to over 3,000 hit points to the existing characters, which would have given me more than double in some cases. We do have one more giveaway. Lazy Crypt has one more giveaway, one more GOG key giveaway. And that'll happen in an hour, so we'll do that shortly. But that would have been an alternative way to get through those. Still using jump, of course. You don't want to try and walk through it; it just completely eats you alive. What's a good name? What's a good name for fruit? Berry. How you doing, old of a CJ? Don't feed the dragons. Well, that's appropriate. Okay, the strange writings seem to give a lesson about the letter R. R. So that's one letter. Them dragon mummies aren't very powerful now, are they? Who will read the letter A? That's a lot of dragon mummies. That's a whole lot of dragon mummies. Why did somebody bury so many dragons down here? Arr, what is this, Sesame Street? A lot of mummies, but no days. I'm not looking forward to the undead dragon daddy, that's for sure. Okay, so if this is what I think it is, we're gonna give that to old Zippo there. +5 levels permanent, so 113. That gives her 294 in thievery. Back in 15 minutes, no problem, Susie. Thank you. Have blue googly eyes. Hey Lou, how you doing? Welcome in. You didn't want to dragon another grave. Good one. They're too big to carry around. Coffee says, hey Lou. Chill now, good to see you there. The dragons got into our toilet paper stash again. This keeps happening. Oh my god, somebody rolled the dragons. It wasn't me. It wasn't coffee, so she says. That means it was probably coffee, right? I'm about to come over here and get bopped on the head, aren't I?
With your wizard hat.
Right on the brain. Ow, my brain!
You've been tangoed.
And any tangos yet? Quite a few. I got tangoed quite a bit so far. Actual mummies are wrapped in cloth bound. Well, you know, they didn't exactly have toilet paper back 2,000, to 5,000 years ago. We've heard of the Andrex puppy. This was them spitballing an Andrex track. Toilet papyrus, there you go. Ouch! So I think she's up next for the 5 levels increase. So 114. And she's got no other real skills. The letter C. So far we've got R, A, and C. The Andrex Dragon. Oh, sheet! 3-ply with balsam. Oh, the splinters. That's terrible. Wrapping yourself in TP to cosplay as a mummy is all fun and games until your significant other needs to use the bathroom and notices the TP's all gone. And she comes out the door, I need TP for my bunghole. Have you ever played... No, I haven't. I don't even know... I don't think I've ever heard of it. Is that Ractor? Is that how it's spelled? The letter P. Then your costume goes to shit. Let's see, 111, 114, 113, 111, 113, 115. So it looks like the 111s have it. So we'll go with Badger. So he's 116. He's the highest level in the group now. That does sound like something like that, doesn't it? Conversation program might be a better fit. So I think he is the next to get the levels. So he's 116 now, too. So next will be Zippo and Arturius. If there are more. Wait. Yes, yeah. So Arturius is up next. So there we go. That is 118. You know, if I could ever get enough money to actually level these characters all the way up, I would love to see how far up they'd be. They'd have to be around 125 to 135. And I'd probably still get destroyed by the Mega Dragon. Nothing here. I could tell that by just looking at it. So Zippo is up next, I think. Yeah. 304. Really nice against the Mega Dragon. I didn't even think about that. B. Today's we do wonder if you're out of toilet paper. I read an article, a funny article earlier this week, where they claimed that some Japanese inventor had invented the replacement for toilet paper, and it was literally an automated bidet. Like, that's like really old. How can you claim to invent the bidet in this day and age? It was a very disingenuous article. It had
Great hat, man.
Yeah, they do have those here. I mean, they're not exactly the most common thing in the US, but they do exist. We're not that backwards. R reminded you of the Captain's Wife Wife Lament song from Paul and Storm. I don't know that. Oh, in Japan, yeah. It had to have been. It had to have been just a bad article because it didn't make a whole lot of sense that they would claim that was something new. Just bad journalism, really. So how do I get up there? I feel like we've explored everything here. I think we've got everything in here, although that's an interesting design. You can tell that is a very purposeful design. Like some kind of a swirl. Or a dead spider. That's what it looks like. I think what I need to do... I may need to Lloyd's Beacon here and go get the hit point buffs. Spooters deserve. You're not wrong. Alright, I got an idea. We're going to do Day of Protection, Day of Sorcery. I am going to do the hit points buff. Set. And we'll go to Vertigo. I'm pretty sure that the 2500 hit points buff is in Dark Side. Could also give myself 15 levels. There's hit points plus 50, but that's not what we're looking for. My armor class lock. Also go and remove the magical aging. You can do that too. The heck is all that stuff, man? Look at that nonsense. I think this is somehow bugged out. Does this look bugged out to you? That doesn't look right. You suffer from arachnophobia, so I don't have a positive opinion about it. Hey, you know what? I understand. And coffee does too. Did you get all the letters? I don't know. Did I? I went to all of them. Oh, it did? I wonder if it might be a DOSBox related thing, but it could also just be a bug in the game. Who would write non-factual articles that only serve as bait for clicks? Sounds fake. I mean, it was really funny, too, because the article was like, it even has a warm water feature and a drying feature. I'm like, I've seen that kind of stuff in movies from 30 years ago. It's not new. I mean, it's so hard to make warm water nowadays. They act like I grew up where I had to go bathe in the stream. It's like, do they realize that even the Romans had running water? Alright, I think this is it. I think I know exactly where it is. Control F4, enter. I think I got all the letters. I got all of what well, I don't know. I can't say absolute certainty yes, but I did click on all the plaques that I saw. So we're going to go to Necropolis. Yeah, this is it. I have a total of 6.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Ultima CJ just cheered 100 bits. This inventor of this speed you speak of sounds like this. Have you ever come out with something that sounds like an awesome saying, or had a great idea that you think is original, only to find out that it has already been said or done? This is known as cryptomnesia, and it occurs when a forgotten memory comes back to you without being recognized, and so you believe it to be new and original.
It happens all the time, too. It happens, I know it happens in music quite frequently because it's not unusual for bands to record a song and then come back and say, wow, that was really amazing. That's really original. And then come to find out that it was, you know, lightly or very specifically plagiarized. That happened to George Harrison and My Sweet Lord, for example. There we go, 2,500 hit points, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna save here. Cast Lloyd's Beacon. Return. Control F4 and enter. Okay, 6 letters is correct. Okay. Happened to Jimmy Page a lot. Like an entire album's worth. Alright, so I'm gonna prepare the jump spell. Because it likes to do damage to you on those two. So to give you an idea, we got 5,800 hit points, and the lightest hit points is 4,472. So, or actually 45. Wow. Okay. Here we go. Jump. Jump. Okay, there was another set of stairs going up or down or something somewhere on the map. In fact, there's a whole other area there too. You once wrote a cool rap song about... It was ripped off of it, but it was the way I am. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. No wonder there aren't any good new movies nor any good new songs, but the corpos are trying to spam cryptomnesia on the world. Actually, there is a very solid...
man.
Throwing some steampunk over that thing. Oh my goodness. There is a solid reason for that. And, you know, I know you're partly jesting on this, but I'll give you a quick overview. It's pretty simple. A common failure for business is to just keep pressing the thing that works over and over and over. It's like football strategy, American football strategy. Keep running the play until it doesn't work anymore. It's exactly what they do in business. Why would you do anything risky if there is a higher chance that you won't make money if you can do something safe that will make money? So, like, you know, we've talked about it before. Like, look at Ubisoft. Ubisoft is very, very much same over the past 15 years. There's only 8 notes. No, there's more than 8 notes. You also have the sharps, flats, you know, the incidentals as well. So you do have more than that, but the number of combinations. So let's see, total of 8. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there's 7, technically 7 if you include the octave, that's 8. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So there's total 12 notes, right? There's 97 Call of Duty games out there, and they're all the same. So you got 12 notes, and then you have, I guess, hundreds of chords. I don't really know how many chords there are, but if you go into all the different modes, if you have major, minor scales, then you have all of the odd scales that are based off of, like half step up of a C scale. I don't remember what those are called, and then a whole step and so on. And they produce different tones and different feels. Most people are used to major, minors, particularly minor chords is what tends to get most people's attention. Where there's an Ubi sale on the Xbox store, there are like 6 lines full of only AC games and bundles. It's almost comical. But if you go back and you look at Hollywood, for example, and they keep rebooting and remaking stuff, those are movies that sold well when they first came out. The problem is they think it's a safe bet because the movie did really well 50 years ago, only to find out that they just did a crap job because they put everything against a green screen. Nobody really cares. The actors and actresses that are involved are kind of half involved because it just doesn't feel right to them in many cases. Like it doesn't feel like it's worth it. But they need a paycheck.
Someone in the bushes there.
Oh, back to work. No problem, Susie. There's lots of reasons for it, but it really boils down to that. It's just they are doing what's safe. Or at least they think is safe. Because God forbid they take a risk. The Goonies? Are they doing another Goonies? Oh, dear God. A sequel. They don't need to do a sequel to Goonies. As soon as it's game over once they do a sequel to Princess Bride or Back to the Future series, which they swear up and down will never happen, but you know it will. You know they will do it if they can get away with it. Yeah, the Goonies doesn't need to be nothing about the Goonies needs to be redone. Oh, I never went into this room. Spaceball. Well, they've been talking about Spaceballs the sequel since Spaceballs the movie came out. Yes, they even had the merch for it in the movie. Of course, he was joking, but posted an article on the book club channel of your Discord. It's a piece from The Atlantic about the stagnating culture, yeah. And the stagnating culture has to do with money. I hate to say that's the case, but that's the truth. If they can't make money, they won't do it. I'm gonna guess that this is going to ruin me. No. Be gone then. The C64 Goonies and Rube Goldberg puzzles, highly recommended. Oh, man. I forgot there was a Goonies game. I swear there was another set of stairs. What level are we on? 1? Ah, crap. I didn't mean to do that. You love that the version of Goonies you still saw had the still had the octopus footage. Ooh, I need to look that up. I saw Goonies in the theater when it came out, and I've got it on DVD. But I don't know if I remember anything about an octopus. Begone, cursed ones. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What have I missed? Okay, so that's not the one I thought it was. It was the one which you play two characters, can switch between them. Ah, there's an NES Goonies game. I remember the NES Goonies game. I did play that. I don't remember if we had it or if it was somebody else that had it. So maybe I... Oh, shit. Really? Really, game? It failed? C64 Goonies is a forgotten gem. First level had a printing press that you had to turn on to lure one of the Fratellis away to get to the fireplace, I think. Oh, man. Apparently a really bad game, Goonies 2. I don't know of Goonies 2. I mean, most video games, movie tie-ins back then kind of sucked. Completely honest. You had to dump the water cooler to put out the fire to get into the basement. Oh, interesting. Speaking of C64, Lords of Conquest was a wonderful game that came up in a memory flash the other day, like a real janky version of Risk with lots of cute musical tunes. Interesting. I think I need to go back up to the other level, and I should have saved it. I don't know why I didn't. It's not bad, it's just overly confusing thanks to the map. Oh, yeah. Alright, so we're going to rest here. We're going to town portal again, because I think I need to do something here. What's really aggravating about these traps, I'd be done with this if it wasn't for these stupid traps. I'm just going to be really honest here. Those traps make this an absolute nightmare. To me, it's a waste of time kind of nightmare. Past few months, you cannot succeed in anything without some kind of risk. Oh, of course. But they will certainly keep trying. How dare I have to spend money to succeed? The old phrase, you have to spend money to make money, is there for a reason. Yeah, but when your opponent is no longer taking risks, which is pretty much the way it is now, it's you know, it's all the same people, and they all pretty much work together at this point. There is no true competition in making movies and music anymore. It's all gone. So we're gonna Lloyd's Beacon back. Back when they were Electronic Arts and not just two letters devoid of meaning. Oh, wait a minute, you know, I forgot. I had Lloyd's Beacon here, so I can still go back easily. So what am I missing on this level? There's two places up above me there that I can't get to yet, and I don't understand how to get there. I can't teleport. I'm sure they're gonna say, no teleporting. Oh, I can. Oh, I can. No one steals from me. Game, you suck. If it could do that to me at any time, that is some cheap garbage right there, let me tell you. That was cheap. That was very, very cheap. Just saying. Dragon Wars would be a good game to stream. Works on the Bard's Tale system. Oh, okay. Where is that? Down. All right. I won't steal since it's an obvious trap. But okay, who's up for another level? Looks like she is. So Rebecca gets 5 more levels. 119. Just borrow it, yeah. If you were able to teleport... yeah, well, I couldn't teleport on the first level. This one I can. Sphinx level... wait. Where was level 2? I was on level 1 before. And we go up and we're on level 2? It's obviously a trap in a game that's trained you to pick up every pile of gold you see for... yeah, exactly. I gotta fix this. I can't... For every million Final Fantasy, Assassin's Creed, and Call of Duty games, there is one Balatro or Blueprints that usurp the bestseller charts. Because the only people willing to really take any risks are the indie developers. And they have to in order to stand out. Can you imagine if GTA 6 ends up being a dumpster fire? I'll be honest, I wouldn't be surprised. It looks good, and the trailer seems to have definitely grabbed some people's attention. I go through all this, and the Kago Demon eats my hat.
Great hat, man.
Thank you, it's actually kind of warm. Oh. Aha. 115, 118. So he's up next for a level. So he's now level 120. 25 attacks per round. Oh my goodness. Until GTA releases, the price for it will be $150. You're probably not far off. If you hadn't been told that GTA 6 would be the greatest hit in history of the universe, I would have closed YouTube. After the trailer, it said, well, this looks boring. I mean, people are already complaining about one thing, and it's the tackiest, stupidest complaint ever. Oh no, the dude's not wearing a shirt. Apparently that's a thing now. Prudes. Hey Mar, good morning. I'm going to guess there's another one over here. I am bald as fuck. Yeah, you're not wrong, Dracodos. You're really not wrong. Not even a little bit. I really could use that dragon horde up there. I could level so many characters with that. Oh, here we go. Okay, who's up next? 118, 116, 118, 119, 116. So it looks like Badger is next. 121. Level 121. It's so sad that Diablo 2 Resurrected didn't get a physical release. Yeah, that was disappointing to me too, but that's kind of the thing. You'd rather game studios just release old games? Able to run on current hardware? Hey, you know what, Rabbit? Like last night, Wizardry, I am telling you, is absolutely the best example of how to do a remaster. It is a literal re-release of the original game with a modernized graphical look on top of the original game. It is just amazing. Your best friend just bought a new PC to be prepared for GTA 6, and then the game not only takes longer than expected, it gets pushed back to May of next year. Yeah. You're a retro gamer for a very long time. Remakes, DLC, and early access are your three evils of gaming, which made more modern games just as a no to me. Yeah. I can understand that. I guess they didn't get to tighten up the graphics after all. What was that? I think that was...
We just finished level 3 and need to tighten up the graphics a little bit. Okay, I think that's all of the little empty voids. Hey, Sylvie, welcome in. I mean, they don't even need to remake old games, just make it so that you... See, that's my point, Rabbit, exactly. They did... I mean, even a Mac isn't going to run... A modern-day Apple isn't going to run an Apple II computer game without having an emulator, and which you can do, that's easy enough, but... that's one of the cool things that Wizardry did. It made it so that you could play the original game, even on a Windows machine. And probably could be easily ported over to Android or you know, iPhone or other Apple hardware as well. And they didn't change anything other than the graphics. It's very much the way it was. All right, so this is level 3 supposedly, but now we're level 1. So if that's supposed to be dungeon, where's level 2? Case in point, 2023 Resident Evil 4. And GOG has been doing a good job lately. There are still problems. It's still not as clean as it could be. So we're going to do jump. Speaking of phone games, id Bethesda Microsoft needs to bring back Doom RPG. Something glitchy, yeah, it's got to be. Are you serious, you stupid game? Oh, you stupid, stupid game. Yeah, they have their flaws. Definitely true. What platform doesn't? So what's puzzling me now is what to do next. I don't understand what it wants me to do. It gave me these letters. It doesn't give me any clues or hints as to how to deal with them. And instead just says, here's some letters. Sorry, you can't go there? Like, I don't understand that. What is it saying? What is it trying to get me to accomplish? Gotta find the stairs up. So I did. I found the stairs up. And this is what it says. Begone, cursed ones. Why? This doesn't make any sense. It's literally giving me zero insight. Oh, I know I got cursed. I got cursed because I clicked on the stairs, but that's what it did last time. But that's my point. It's not giving me any idea as to where I'm going. I walked on a cursed space. Jesus Christ. Okay. This is so stupid. This is by far this part of I loved Clouds of Xeen. Dark Side of Xeen was okay, but this portion of it is garbage. This was the worst part of the game by far. And that's really disappointing. So we'll go uncursing. It isn't just frustrating, it is absolutely contrived. They did this as a way to extend it.
Maybe
and it is just
you?
not even remotely fun. It's just annoying. It's like all the worst features you could put into a game, and they said, hey, let's cram them all in one. It's basically to a point where it's like, I just want to finish it now. Can we just finish it?
What do you
Is
want?
that possible? Let's see. Do we have anything to sell? No, didn't think so.
Good job!
All right. What is my name? Rackpid. Drac, let's see. I'm not sure. They want to make sure you really appreciated what came before, pretty much. You're now completely ditching consoles with how the Switch 2 goes, yeah. Nintendo has already remade hell and now having game keys, which are fake physical copies, plus prices going almost towards €100 for a game. I don't want to deal with this anymore. And by today's standards, the majority of games are multi-platforms, so even if you'd want a game, it's probably on PC as well. For all the Star Trek references. Oh my God, Picard, really? If this looks like if this, when you said that, I look over, I went, oh yeah, that's definitely Picard. If this ends up looking like the bridge of the Enterprise, I'm going to be really, really cheesed. Who will sit? The book seems to be an account of one of Picard's favorite adventurers. You open the book to a random page and begin reading. Sheila? Oh, that's a lot of X's there, Picard. Shame on you. Editor's note, the following text has been excised for the moral health of loyal players. This book has been hollowed out and used to store old cigars. Okay, I didn't know Picard smoked cigars. Are you gonna curse me again? Hey, he didn't curse me that time. at Tanagra. If that's an answer somewhere, I'm gonna die laughing. Let's see. You open the book to a random page, begin reading. Ensoplius loosened his short sword and its scabbard. It looked like yet another fight with the hated mad fools. Bargus, the party sorcerer, began to tremble with fright. The first of the fools, the mad ones, stepped forward to receive Ensoplius' sword in the gut. The second followed the first, none the wiser from witnessing the fate of his fellow. Mirab, his sails unfurled. Bruno cut through another insane beggar with his massive broadsword. As I was saying, this town is great. Just look at this place. An excellent trainer, a bank, excuse me. Two more beggars had approached Bruno and company, with their horrible disease interrupting Bruno's conversation and slowing his stride. The sword flashed twice and two more beggars went down. Now, where was I? Oh, yeah. These phase mummies are kind of a joke. I shouldn't complain. I'm gonna sit on this and regret
So
it.
you've come to me for the chime of opening. What could you possibly offer me in exchange? I've been around for thousands of years and I've seen everything. Well, almost everything. There is one mysterious item that I haven't seen. It's called a widget. It's a hypothetical item whose existence has never been proven.
Have I
you
heard of
ever
it?
heard of it?
Yes, I have.
Really? Do you have one?
Yes, I do.
Would you like to trade it for the chime of opening?
Sure, why not?
Then make it
so. Thank you, Picard the Aged. Offer him a spaceship. Plasma desktop might have plenty of widgets.
You must construct additional pylons.
After the next set of ads, that is correct. Looks a little more like a bird of prey.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
So now it's Darkstone. Okay. Which kind of sucks because now I've got to go... Oops. I think it was River City is closer. I can't remember exactly where it is. Yes. Oh yeah, Darkstone was in this section down here. Right? Was it not? Where the heck was Darkstone? Let me check on the map real quick. Oops.
Oh.
Yeah, it's on the upper... It's in the northeastern edge of this. I just didn't... I went too far down. That should be Darkstone.
I see you have a key to this tower. You may, mortals.
Okay. Rest. And by the way, for all my griping about the way the end of this has been handled, it hasn't changed my thoughts on the Might and Magic series. They just suffered the same failure that happens to all developers on large series like this. Eventually, they get to a point where they, I guess, get a little overly ambitious. I should save, because I'm probably gonna fall. It's a long road ahead, so rest where you can, but don't forget to recast your spells. Signed, the Dragon Pharaoh. Thank you very much.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
A rest stop. Interesting. What is over here? Empire Deluxe? Spaceward Ho? What? I don't understand what that's all about. That's a weird reference. Vegas Games, Planet's Edge. Space, the final frontier. Oh, yeah, true. Final giveaway is after ads. Yay! And boo. Rest stop. All right.
Oh.
When does the new day begin? I always get confused. 12 a.m. Not in this game, unfortunately. Is this the game credits? More or less. So 5. Okay. So good. Cast. Let's see. Day of Sorcery. Day of Protection. Tell me about it, Echo. Tunnels and Trolls, Nuclear War. Well, that's not pleasant. Wait, what did that say? Nothing here. Oh, I see. I think that sound command got broken. Ooh, what is that? That must be where we're headed. What if there isn't a tomorrow? There wasn't one today. That's a very twisted philosophical thought. That's where I started. Oh. Are you... Oh, it is. You're right. Is there by any chance we get a shameless plug for that one New World poker game, or poker co-starring Jonathan Frakes and Joe Piscopo? Oh my god, poker game, yeah. What time does it say it is? 1:30. Oh, okay, we probably better rest. At least we got 27 days of food left, that's good. Holy crap! Welcome in, Felbagaton and Raiders. How are you doing today? Welcome to the channel. Series perfectly encapsulates the World of Xeen bonus content. Pointless running around when it should have ended already. See? For a chance to stream, I'm right there with you. They did make such a game for Windows PC. Not their usual ply, but it does exist. I did not know that. Felbagaton, welcome in. What were you playing today? Hope you had a good stream. 10:14 p.m. They're punishing. Yeah, they really are. I keep saving pretty regularly, but you just can't save enough.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Stupid ads. What are we? 10:57. So, there you are. Hey, you're playing Aladdin. Ooh, Aladdin from Sega Genesis. It was a good live. Oh, that is awesome. I did play Aladdin on the Sega Genesis when it came out. That's one of my all-time favorite animated movies, and I had a Sega Genesis at the time. It was kind of a given. I was going to play that one. How did you find it? I can't even hardly remember it. How did you find it? And sadly, I will have to take a brief break here for commercials. Make sure people can hear me if, they don't have a sub or turbo. But thank you for bringing your folks on over. I'll do my introduction here as soon as these commercials are over, so bear with me for just a few minutes, and I'll be right back to answer any questions. Please don't go anywhere.
Masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty? Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic. Stunning, high-resolution 3D landscapes, sophisticated score and musical effects, not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects and magic spells. Beat the rush! Go out and buy Loom today!
I'll have two number 9, a number 9 large, a number 6 extra dip, a number 7, two number 45, one with cheese, and a large soda.
And I'd like a glass of cold gravy with a hair in it, please.
You guys are hilarious. Welcome back, everybody.
And Phil Baggettson, welcome back to you as well. What hat? What hat? Did I miss a hat? 27 minutes ago was the last one I see. I lost my hat. I had the wizard hat. No. Echo redeemed it last. At least according to the activity feed, the last time was 27 minutes ago, 28 minutes ago. Echo Alpha said no hat, no notes. Hey, Gregor, with the Gigantify 30 bits. Is that what you wanted? Stare. He did. It was all him. Okay, where were we? We were doing this kind of thing here. Echo's making sure it stays that way.
Put on your hat.
Grouch. Man.
Great hat, man.
That's a tough one. Honestly.
Gregor, 9!
Have the acid burn my armor.
The most difficult hat to wear of all. This session has been total, it's been crap, Gregor. I do not like the end content for this.
Oh.
Come on then, you want to go?
Not 100% tango, just absolute
Oh.
jank, stupid garbage. It is essentially them trying to extend out the content for no other reason.
Get some help!
Yeah. Hey, Gregor, thank you for the the jank bits. I'm missing a cigar. I don't have any cigars. I don't smoke. I don't even have a fake one. Might and magic. Uh-huh. Oops, went too far. It's never too late to start. This game will make you start. Let the unification ceremony begin. And so the call went out to the people throughout the lands of Xeen that the prophecy was nearing completion. They came in great numbers to witness the momentous occasion. Oh, look, it's Commander Riker. Yea, indeed. Thank God. It is some great artwork. What an elevator. They're all in costume, really. I like how the chain doesn't move, it's the background that moves. Did everyone else have to walk on clouds for a bullcrap amount of time? I mean, yeah, I guess. That elevator bit isn't in the floppy version. Ah, okay. Wait a minute. Unseen being is pulling up the chain, that's funny. You'll admit the cinematics are pretty elaborate for the time. Oh, they're really good. I do not have a complaint about the animations and cutscenes. They paid for the speed pass. The Dragon Pharaoh presided over the ceremony. Queen Kalindra presented the Cube of Power. Prince Roland presented the Xeen Scepter. The GameCube of Power Glove. Suddenly, the Borg appeared. That would be that'd be funny if it was Might and Magic 6. Together, they placed the cube of power. And the scepter onto the altar of joining. Did you wear that mustache nose glasses combination when I played Zach McCracken? I haven't played Zach McCracken yet. Why does this sound like phasers and photons? I do hope this... Oh, look, it's a giant candy bar world. Actually, it looks more like a granola bar. You didn't know. There we go. Oh! I get it now. Clouds is on the top, and Darkside's on the bottom side of the granola bar. Okay. The Flat Earthers were right. Gingerbread in space. And suddenly we're a Dyson sphere. With the prophecy complete, the two sides of Xeen were united as one. Please send it. Oh, yeah. All right, I'm gonna give you guys. I'm gonna give you guys my overall one last opinion. Congrats, they got married and they had a planet. Good job. Queen Calindra and Prince Roland got married and they had a giant planet. That's exactly what it was. Into a giant marble, yeah. They missed the opportunity of not putting a giant golden sword in front of that and saying, New World Computing. Oh, you got a planet. All right, I'm going to say this one last thing about World of Xeen. I loved Clouds. Fantastic. I really enjoyed Darkside. Most of it was great, like 90% of it. But when you got towards the end, you could tell it felt like they rushed everything. So once you finished Darkside, you got to the whole sequence leading up to the marriage. That should have been like an hour's worth of time. And instead, they gave you 30 minutes worth of content that was filled with a bunch of crap that made you jump through all kinds of annoying hoops just so that you could go see the wedding. Yeah, Darkside is great as long as you quit after playing Alamar. Exactly. So that is my assessment of it. It is... Oh, and at least you can see the ends and the intros. That's kind of cool. View world end. That's kind of cool. And on that note, it is done. All right. So I know I missed the giveaway right after we came back from the ads, but we'll do this before we start X-Files, because that's what's up next. X-Files, the game. Now do a caster-only run. That's my caster-only run for you. First of all, let's get that giveaway started. All right, so the last giveaway, I forget which one this was, actually. It was a good one, too, if I remember right. So we've given away 3 games. Oh, yeah, 3 games so far. Legacy of Kain. Well, Blood Omen, Legacy of Kain, Star Wars Galactic Battleground Saga, and Lego Star Wars The Complete Saga. Those 3 have been given away. Congratulations to all the winners there. Our final game key giveaway this week will be for Thief Gold. Thief Gold. This is for GOG.com, so if you have a GOG account, fantastic. If not, go create one. It's definitely a service worth having. Everyone in chat is welcome to do a giveaway. It does require you to type !giveaway in the chat once the giveaway has started. The giveaway will last for 2 minutes. Oops, that's the wrong thing. The giveaway will last for 2 minutes once it starts. At the end of 2 minutes, it will declare a winner in chat. If you are selected as the winner and you want it, I just ask that you type !claim to end the giveaway. I can stop it manually, but I prefer you guys do it. That way it doesn't look shady or anything like that. Anyway, so here we go. All right. And the giveaway is starting now. You have to type out !giveaway. You have to actually manually type it out. You have them all. Oh, that sucks, Bum Rocky. There we go. Hey, Peru.
We got one!
Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Who's this guy? I don't know. Who am I? Can I win the mustache? Faster to ship it to me than grow one. How it goes? It goes well. Now that nonsense is over. And I have to move some stuff around here so that we can get... Let's see, we can get X-Files started. Thank you. Mommy, who is that scary man? Hey, nuke him. Bear with me for just a moment and let this giveaway run its course. I'm going to get my keyboard set up. All right. Oh, you're all right. I knew what you meant. I knew what you were trying to say. Let's see. Oh, that's much better. Okay. Again? You won again, Commodore Chronicles? Hey, if you, I know you said again, you're more than welcome to claim it. If you won again, that's the winner. You are the winner. If you do not want to claim it, you can, if you don't want to claim it, just don't claim it. We can let it roll over to the next winner. That's up to you. You don't have to. It's got 20 seconds left before it times out. So if you want, let it roll over to the next winner. It's entirely up to you. I'm not going to force you to take it, and of course, you're more than welcome to have it. It's rigged, no! All right. Or at least I say it rolls over. It should roll over. Here it comes. Okay, back around. Welcome to the channel, and you win. You are the next up. You are the next selected. So if you would like the game back around, please type !claim, and I will whisper you the code in Twitch. And that's really all you got to do. All right, the giveaway is done. Congratulations, Baccaran. Hang on just a moment there. I ask one thing. If you can, please do go ahead and try to claim this code now as soon as I give it to you. And the reason for that is because if for some reason it's not working, I'd rather know about it now and be able to address it in chat than... where'd it go? Than to wait and have bad blood. I don't like that. I don't want anybody to be upset. All right, here it comes. Oops, wrong keyboard. And again, this is for GOG.com. If you don't have a GOG.com account, I strongly encourage you to go create one. It's very easy. And again, congratulations. Yoink. All right, well, while we're doing that, we're going to get ready for one of the coolest games from the 90s, one of the best looking FMVs from the 90s, and it's not even the highest quality version of the game from the 90s. There was a DVD release of this game, one of the first DVD games. today, we will now move on to X-Files, the game. This is a fantastic game. Yes. And if I really get stuck, thanks to Artium Havoc, I even have the Prima guide for it. So this is going to be our little side venture before we move into Might and Magic 6. This game is currently not available. Oh. All right, back around. No problem, no problem. I know what I need to add in my messaging next time, but there you go. Background is giving the code up to the chat. If one of you wants to claim it, please, whoever does get it claimed, please announce it in chat so people don't keep trying it. That way there's not an issue. And yes, I'm sorry, that was a bit loud. But now you know Windows has started. We'll fix the audio here in a second. All right. How fast can you log into GOGcom? All right.
Holy crap!
Kaboom is Kaboom is where this came from. All right. Ooh, I need to fix something. Hang on a minute. I thought that was done.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what, Gregor? You gave me another version of that, and I don't think I updated it. Although I don't think it needs to be changed. Hang on a moment. There we go. Oh, yes, thank you. That was the other thing I needed to do. And this is one of those that's got a really, really good box to it, too. There we go. Sweet. Redeemed. The Thief. There you go, Fedorasaur. Congratulations. Thank you very much, Bakaran, for your honesty on that, too. I appreciate that. That means we know the key is now been claimed, and it's not just going to go to waste. Booting up the Windows 8 machine, or Windows 98 machine. Exactly. Exactly. All right, so don't need that. Had to install QuickTime 3 in order for the game to work. Although I actually had QuickTime, a later version of QuickTime on here. A newer version, I mean. So we got QuickTime 3 and which one is this? I don't remember what version is this. 5? 6? 2, actually. No. Wow, even older. You never played Thief. I've only seen it streamed. It was one of those games when it came out I wanted to play it, and I never did. All right. So, this game is a pure FMV sort of visual novel. When I played this was one of the very first games that I played on this Pentium 2 when we first set it up about 4 years ago. And I played it using a 3DFX Voodoo Velocity 100. It's not a great 2D card. It does decently in 3D. We're currently playing this on an ATI Rage 128 Pro, which definitely seems to exhibit much smoother and better visuals. So I'm kind of excited to play this a second time for 2 reasons. One, it's a fun game to play through. It's got great video. But 2, the machine is more efficiently configured, so it runs better as well. It's going to, hopefully... Can we romance Colleen? Maybe not that far. I mean, ultimately they get married, and so, you know. Here we go. It's got a nice little intro. It does feature all the main characters. Well, most of the main characters.
I have done it! I go again!
Wow, that was loud. Bam! The lost episodes, yeah. And every scene it asks you to swap the disc. Yeah, this was a 3.5 gigabyte install. Those people are just rude. I mean, they were just in there looking at some ashes on the floor, you know? They didn't have to come in busting a cap in their butts for it. Oh yeah, and we gotta do this kind of thing like woo hoo 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 because you know it's the music and it'll get me DMCA'd. So, yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Mullion Sculdare, Mullion Sculdare. The whole theme song is there. The whole theme song, the whole intro, just like the TV series. I believe. Mold and Scold. It is cool. They did a great job. This was the tie-in. I want to say it was during the. Season in between seasons where the movie came out, which was a tie-in. I forget what is that, season 6 and 7 or something like that. 5 and 6. I don't remember. Just sing the lyrics. DMCA strike. It's a DMCA strike. All right, so there's actually quite a few options here. In fact, there's also some Easter eggs in the menu. You know how stupid that they screen for these for copyright? I wonder if I were a holder, I would want people to buy my games, and streaming encourages purchases. Oh yeah, talk to talk to Nintendo about that one. They love to go after people for that for some stupid reason. So we've got multiple options here. So we're gonna go with audio. Definitely bought games that, yeah, same here. Like, ooh, that looks good. Okay, so I'm going to bring dialogue up. It sometimes gets a little bit quiet. 3D audio is on. However, even though this is being streamed digitally to the streaming PC, it's coming through PCM, I could get Dolby Surround. You guys wouldn't be able to hear it. But the 3D surround here should work if you have like 4 point or 5.1 sound. Should work. Evil and ass companies for their policies. Let's see, best quality. And then we have graphics options here. These are mostly features focused on, things like overlays and transparencies and whatnot. So rollover text, smooth text, all these various things. There's a few things also gameplay, like subliminal messages, navigation, transitions, which are really cool because it kind of helps transition between scenes. Translucent graphics, again, as I was talking, that's one of those features. Closed captioning on, high quality video on, wide. You can even change the flashlight and the way that works. You bought this big box. You bought the big box of this last year. Oh, nice, Namco's. Yeah, I don't have the big box. I only have the discs themselves. But I do have that, which is cool. The Prima guide for it. So if I get stuck, I can always fall back on that. How you doing, Namco's? It's good to see you. Only purchase, and I say, this is, yeah, no stream, only purchase, and I say this is a Nintendo fan. Winter Slice. Thank you. Oh, that feels so much better. Oh, man. Head's sweating. All right, and there's also gameplay options here. Artificial intuition.
Great hat, man.
Get what does that? Hang on a second. A little bit of freedom. Thank you. Makes it easier to stream. I forget what artificial intuition did in the game, so thankfully I have the manual. Let's take a quick peek here. Here we go. Okay. Artificial intuition. Agents requiring extra assistance during their investigation should turn this option on before undertaking their duties. And then there is a separate section for that, too, that explains it. And you can actually turn these features on through a command. So Command A, well, Control and A, Alt and A, or for Macintosh, Command and A, C, M, R, T, P, S, and then numbers will all turn some of this stuff on. So, all right. It's been a while since I've gone through this manual. I should have taken a peek at it beforehand. It's not really necessary. The game pretty much explains itself as you play it. It's not too terribly unintuitive, but there are some very difficult things to see. It's definitely a pixel hunter. All right, so we're going to leave it here. Here we go. Nox on stream. Hello, can I interest you in a Gospel of Mados? FMV games are such gems these days, silly to think about, but were a thing back then. Phantasmagoria games, Seventh Guest, Gabriel Knight, etc. This is the very end of the FMV era, too. Like, 98 was really late in the FMV era. And you had such games like this, and...
Why, Agent Wilmore?
Why, Agent Cook?
You picked a great day to be late. There's some big gun in from D.C. I don't know what's up, but it looks serious.
Okay, so... we'll go
Did he say
paranoid.
anything to you?
No.
Did he ask about me?
Calm down, my friend. You're looking a little guilty.
But incredibly charming, yeah. It works well with X-Files, though. It really does. This actually turned out quite well. I'll make some changes to the audio once we get back into the game here. Oh, I am in the game. So what I'm going to do is... I'm going to bring the overall audio volume all the way up. Bring sound effects volume down, music volume down just a smidge. Who's the man? Hey, Atreides, how you doing? You'll always prefer Gabriel Knight 1, but so glad 2 got made. 3 not so much. Yeah, this is so much smoother. When I played this originally, these transitions were very choppy. Oh, yeah. The Lone Gunman. William B. Davis. The Smoking Man. Supplies. Blank forms. You only wish they had treated Grace a little differently in 2. He does damn research. They don't even have fresh coffee. Let's see. Robert Stroud. Ben Big Al Burnett. Willie Sutton. I'm wondering if they're characters in the episodes. It's been so long since I've watched the series. This one I need to rewatch again. Ooh. We'll start from the top. Work our way down. Fire Bill. Fireman Bill? Anyway, in case of fire, use the nearest alarm box. 3333. Spread the alarm past the word. If time permits, close doors. Prevent. Yeah, okay, so that's obviously not going to be useful. Special Agent Special Breakfast. April 12th? Man, wasn't even a month ago and we missed it. In fact, I need to get rid of this headphones right now. So much cable, I'm going to be sitting on them constantly. Classic clip art poster, of course. Families welcome. So let's see, that was Bumbershoot. Yeah, Bumbershoot. That's exactly what it says. Labor Day weekend, September 1st through 4th. Wow, they're going way on out there. New this year. All 4 days, $25. That is a weird poster. I was going to say, this looks like something in the Northeast, and it's Seattle, of course. Or Northwest, not Northeast. Special Agent Bible Study and Prayer Meeting Sundays at 6, University Chapel. Yoga, instructed by David Duchovny. Was he a yoga? Did David Duchovny get into yoga in the 90s? Anybody know? Those are some pretty 90s posters. They're very 90s. He seems like somebody who would have got into yoga. Just saying. Special Agent Gun Club, Clay Pigeon Shootout, Tuesday night, 6:30, Shadle Point Rifle Range. Will Miller, I don't recognize any of the names. Whatever that is. Well, he had to stretch properly for all that. No kidding, Winter Slice, I forgot about that. He did go into like therapy or something for that, didn't he? Lots of extracurricular activities you can do as an FBI agent. Well, you know. Oh, that's, and that was what we were just looking at. What's this? Buddy, could you spare a part? Counterfeit phone plane part ring busted, $416.96. Interesting. At the end of something. Does that say pulley at the end of... I don't know what that last word is. People's... Yeah, pulley. Remember the big electronics bust from the fall of 95? Michael. It's probably some dev's desk. Somebody was working on the games, probably their desk. So who lost their pizza? Me, I haven't got any pizza. I'd like pizza. Ooh, donuts. Dunkin' Donuts. Uh-oh. Is Dunkin' Donuts now going to have my stream DMCA'd because I'm advertising their donuts? Oops. Authorized agents only. Ooh. Okay, yeah. His lockpick, his camera, his flashlight, the goggles, and your notebook. That's right. The tech busted 95. That checks out on the trajectory of humanity in the past 30... oops, hit the wrong button. I didn't move my cursor over far enough. There we go. Okay, so we needed that gear in order to get started. I think this is my office. I don't believe there's anything I can do here. A Catholic chapel in a small and poor community. Okay, well, that's an interesting painting. And whatever the hell that text says. You might be able to read that with a DVD version. I'm not sure how much better the visual quality is. If anybody has had the DVD version of this and can confirm how much different the video quality is, I would love to hear it. Or even if you could post screenshots of it, that would be fantastic. I'd love to see the difference. And a whole bunch of random people standing in front of a building. That means a lot, doesn't it? Everybody knows who they are. Look, it's Fire Marshal Bill. And some Greek or Roman lady. Honestly, this quality is already surprising. Yeah, exactly, Winter Slice. And this is on a Pentium 2. This is just an old 16 megabyte video card It literally costs like 20 bucks used. No, not even that. 15 bucks. I think I paid like $4 or $5 for shipping. But that was it. And a bunch of text I can't read because it's in cursive and very small. Darn, did I miss the ending of it? Yes, you did, Susie. Weekend. You did. And honestly, aside from the ending animation, you didn't miss anything. Craig Joshua Wilmore, which I think is the character that I'm playing. He's got a Master of Arts, blah, 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 from New York University. And his Bachelor of Arts from Northwestern. Is that making Master Craig, not Master Greg? At least it's not in German. Well, if it was, I'd have you to translate, right? Shiloh. I'm kind of disappointed there's no more background music. A liar is not believed even though he tells the truth. King County Crime Lab. So that's, we're going to end up in the crime lab eventually. Elizabeth, I guess, is his daughter. I may know some German. I may be from Germany. Well, there you go. That may be two people then that could help. I may need to raise the sound effects library up some. I don't think I can use this yet. Let's see. No, maybe not. It's just very quiet. There will be more noise. It's just the office is really quiet. Ooh.
Wilmore. Agent Wilmore, I want to see you in my office.
Well, don't even say hello or anything, you know? Let's see. Something Williams. Menadra? I'm not sure what that says. Just like Bruce Willis, you only speak two languages. English and bad English. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Bitch, get in my office. That's pretty much what he said. Seattle, Washington, Dr. Welby? Oh my God, what is this? We're going to reference old TV shows? Big Blue. Huvelman's Lake? I guess that's Elizabeth and, of course, Wilman's wife. You notice I'm not in a hurry to go see that guy in his office. I'm going to take that. Ooh, his gun and his handcuffs. Was there any others I can open? The second drawer, right? Or is that the only drawer he's going to open? That's the only drawer he's going to open. German isn't too hard if you speak English, and it's much prettier than the stereotype suggests due to the abundance of vowel sounds. Aww. Okay, so next up, I think I've got everything here. There's the northwestern part of the United States in a map. Wait a minute. Hang on a minute. Stick your finger in the... don't stick your finger in the plug outlet. Ah! Sorry. Who's this Joker? That's some Joker, all right. I don't know who it is. There's another Joker who just has justice for all beneath their picture. Let's see. Fidelity, integrity, and bravery. Oh, boy.
I'm a bit sad you didn't try to kill the Mega Dragon one more time. I might go back and do it, but man, I should have. I should have. You mean that thing that comes from a hole in the wall and tastes? Ouch. That was Janet Reno nuts. I forgot who that was, to be honest. She looked familiar, but I couldn't have told you who it was.
Come in. This is Assistant Director Skinner.
Agent Wilmore.
Sir?
2 of my agents are missing, Fox Mulder and Dana Scully. I haven't heard from them in 3 days. I'm extremely concerned.
Are they romantically involved? So we've got history, we've got talk.
Where were they last seen?
In my office in D.C., right before they left.
Have they behaved like this before?
Have they disappeared before?
No, not like this.
Bullcrap.
What case were they working on?
I'm not quite sure. All I have is this travel requisition which shows that they were going to Everett, Washington.
These 2 agents were able to function with a high degree of autonomy due to the nature of the cases they pursued.
All right. Fox Mulder, Dana Scully. Let's see. Agents will fly first available coach class to destination, Dulles Airport, Washington, D.C. to Seattle-Tacoma Airport, Seattle, Washington. Reservations for 7 nights from March 29th to April 4th of 96, rooms 103 and 104 at the Comedy Inn. Travel approved by William Skinner, Assistant Director, on the 28th, the day before they left. I'm sure they'll be fine. They've got another season to film. They can't be late for that. A couple of seasons, I believe, really, a few seasons. Because I think this was the midpoint between somewhere in 97 or 98. I think it was the midpoint in 98. I don't remember exactly when this was supposed to take place, but it was tied into the movie. It was loosely tied into the movie and the seasons. It's their main character. Spooky cases. Let's see.
Are they romantically involved?
I don't know. I don't think so.
I don't think they ever brought it up in the TV series, but there are some minor, very, very minor references in this that harken back to the TV series, obviously through conversations and whatnot, but it doesn't really play a factor in it. I think part of it was they didn't want to alienate anybody who wanted to play the game that wasn't caught up on the series. So,
can I get their cell phone numbers?
You'll find it in the dossier, however, they're not answering.
Had they been romantically involved in the past?
As I say, I don't know. I don't believe so.
Should Cook be involved in this investigation?
Should Cook be involved in this investigation?
Well, that's up to you, really. You know the Bureau's policy on backup? I would suggest you use all available resources.
Let's see.
Do you know of anything unusual in Everett?
There's nothing that I'm aware of.
What should I do with my current cases?
Hand them off to Cook. I know he's busy, but this is priority. File an APB on Mulder and Scully, then give your current case files to Cook. A.D. Skinner will join you shortly.
Okay. Is there anything I can look at? They just sit there and stare at you. It's very disconcerting. Oh, wait. That's right. I always got confused in here.
So, okay. What's happening? You can't just sit on this. You gotta tell me what's happening.
A couple of agents have disappeared. A pair out of D.C., Mulder and Scully, male and female. They've been gone for 3 days.
Majority talker, right? In English, Japanese second, German third. Yeah, it's... And Gregor speaks English, I mean, virtually fluently. He gets tripped up on a rare occasion, but he's usually got the right answer. He's just not confident in that when he does. But you do fantastic. Yeah, better than coffee or myself.
And Scully for me.
Yes.
Yes. That's his answer. Yes. It's very creepy.
What case is you working on?
Pull tab counterfeiters and the militia group still active in the Northern Cascades. And an assist to the DEA on a meth lab ring, but handling things okay.
Shanks wants me to hand my cases off to you.
Raspberry sound. That's his response. What did you miss, Hobo Joe? Just the very opening of this, the X-Files game. I don't think there's anything I can click on other than him, so we'll get out of there. The radio with voice, music, high fidelity control, and a score of other brilliant features. Zenith for 1937. America's most copied radio. It's kind of an interesting poster. The Experimenter. He must really be into like old electronics. Okay. How much involvement did Chris Carter... That's a good question. How much involvement did he have in this? Hang on a second. All right, so... right off the bat, for the actual game itself, Fox Interactive does not list him as a producer of any kind. A production on the story concepts, he is marked as the story concept. So I assume he wrote the basic story for this, or the idea of the story. Let's see, who else? He is not immediately listed as anybody as having anything else to do with it. He didn't write the script, just the story concept. He probably pitched the idea of what's going on. You know, Scully and Mulder disappear, and then you have to go look for him. Could be the concept. I mean, really, that's all that they would need for that. I don't see him anywhere else in the credits.
Want a hint?
That's right, you stupid son of a bitch!
Hey, Steve Molowski, how you doing? This game may have... I think it did come out the same year as the first X-Files movie. Yeah, I'm pretty sure of that. I am pretty sure of that. Because I think that was like the big media push. X-Files was at its peak at that point. I think it was either between 5 and 6 or 6 and 7 or something like that, seasons.
Moo!
Yeah, that is the only mention I see in any of the credits. Quite a few people involved in this, but really just that.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
I kind of half expected to see Chris Carter listed in the cast, even if he was just sort of a, you know, a passing figure in there, somebody in the background. But no, I don't even see that. He might have been. Who knows? You fell asleep, Immortal. Yes, but you didn't miss a whole lot. How's it going? Oh, I love this game. This was a blast. I mean, is it like the best FMV ever made? No, but it is definitely entertaining, and it's really cool to see. I don't know his password. Oops. You'll catch the VOD. Ooh, okay. Yeah, you didn't miss a whole lot. It was mainly just the oh crap, I can't back up. Oh, that just takes me there. Okay. I guess I have to go through this. I haven't explored his tools yet. Let's take a look at the PDA.
You have mail.
I have mail. You really like X-Files. Oh, I loved the show. Glenn Alberts, Leslie McGaffey.
You've got mail.
There you go. Let's say you just prefer what's more used to you. Yeah. Exactly. What people are more, you know, comfortable with. That's a lot of people in there. Okay, now we've gone back to that. And you can draw, I think. Notepad. Oh, yeah, Message Pad 2000. I forgot. You know, Apple, of course. Can't do anything with that. It doesn't look like we have access to the World Wide Web. No, just navigation, GPS. Gym seats. Rugby rules. Wilmore. Hey, man, and how's it hanging? Great to see you last week. It had been way too long. Glad you enjoyed the game, but I'm sorry you were too much of a wuss to play. And just for the record, it's 1 tooth and 2 concussions, not the other way around. And my pearly whites look better than ever, which is more than I can say for you. Guess it's a lucky you're not a smoker, eh? Check you later, Jim. Get blood, play rugby. The later seasons of X-Files got worse and worse. The second X-Files movie is pretty much pointless, and the newest X-Files seasons were terrible. I disagree with the newest ones. I love 10. 10 was actually kind of fun for me, but I know both of them were not exactly critically well received. So, definitely get it. But I enjoyed 10. 11 mostly, well, about half the shows I really enjoyed. But the big issue I had with 11 was the fans just absolutely, going back to my statement from last time about Star Wars fans will never be satisfied with anything that comes out. The same was true for X-Files fans. Nobody was ever satisfied. Didn't matter what they did. They could have made the best movie in the world and people would have hated it. Because it just wasn't X-Files. Looks like we finally got a break on the poll tab. Counterfeiters. We should talk later, but Shanks expects us to have this case wrapped up in a few days. Just thought you'd like it. When they replaced Mulder... no, actually 10 was the first to come out. 9 was the last of the original consecutive seasons. And then 10 came out, 10, 12 years ago, something like that. And then 11 came out a couple years after that. But they were basically replacing Mulder to like the last 2 or 3 seasons. Robert Patrick came in, and they had Carrie Elwes in there for a while. I guess nostalgia makes people hate anything new sometimes. Well, that and expectations. I mean, think of it like this. Star Wars, just use Star Wars as an example. Star Wars had, 15, 16, 17 years, something like that, between Return of the Jedi and then notice that they were going to do the prequels. That's a long time for people to not have anything new from Star Wars other than games, and some really good games at that. But then when the movies came out, they're like, oh, it was awful. It's like, okay, so it wasn't equal to the original series. Should it have been better? Probably. But basically, it's you get what you ask for sometimes. You like 2 of the movies in that Andor series, but nothing else lives up to it for you, yeah. And I'm not saying people are wrong for it. I'm just saying people really get hung up on what they expect. And then when they finally get what they're asking for, and it doesn't live up to those expectations, which is an almost impossible bar to reach, it's partly to blame for them, but also partly to blame for, even trying to achieve it. So give me just a few minutes. We'll be right back after these commercials. Don't go nowhere.
Good job!
Yes.
right. Hey, welcome there. Welcome in there, DG. How you doing? Let's see. What did I miss? I missed a few messages there. Let's see. Karen Gillan wrote some of the awesome Star Wars comics. Dr. Aphra is brilliant. Oh, really? Never liked any of the Star Wars movies. I mean, you know, it's I don't expect everybody to like it, but you know, as far as the fans are concerned, I feel like in 10 to 20 years you watch things now and nowadays it'd be like, why was I ever against these shows? Peter Steves, you're not far off for how I felt about FMVs. I did not like FMVs when they came out. They were always super janky. They never ran right. They were buggy. They felt cheesy and corny, and they were usually hard to navigate. And all kinds of stuff, you know. So, and then I go back and look at them again. Objectively, yeah, I was right to a degree. They are janky and oftentimes hard to navigate. But there is a certain charm to them that was overlooked, right? Because I was not really looking at anything other than what was on the surface. And that's true still today. People still look at the surface and they don't really dig into the actual content, which is one of the reasons why everything's about graphics and second to, you know, audio second to that. And then the story and everything and gameplay is sometimes not quite up to the same level as the graphics and the audio. Whether that's intentional or not, I won't say, but that's the way it feels. You think more of them have been willing to believe? Been a bit hokey? Convinced aliens exist? And to be fair, 99% of it was covered up anyways. Didn't like the prequels originally, but they've grown on you since. Yeah, see, I still think the first one was the weakest. That's my opinion, of course. Not everybody agrees with me. Some people say the second one's the weakest, you know. But I felt like the first one was the weakest. It had the hokiest parts of the story. And I really enjoyed Revenge of the Jedi. I did like the third one. Really like the third one. X-Files suffered the Simpsons problem. Yeah, probably. I don't know. The first show was... What was the first show to last a long time? But what would you consider a long time? I mean, we had some westerns from the 50s that lasted 20 years. And that was probably the first shows to really last an extreme amount of time. I know I Love Lucy started in the late 50s or early 50s, ended in the late 50s or right around 58, 59. That was a pretty long time for one of the earliest TV shows. Huh? Then she had several spin-offs. Yeah, and then she came back for several spin-offs. Coder 2 is good, but it wasn't finished on release. It basically needed a community patch. Although it was finished enough to play it through. I mean, it wasn't like Vampire the Masquerade. That game, you desperately needed a fan patch or community patch to make it work. But you can play through all of Coder 2 in its original state, and you don't really miss much. I found it a little bit bland because there was so much dialogue to read. At least it wasn't Law and Order where they replace everyone or something like NCIS. Yeah. What was the Spielberg series that was basically X-Files but backwards, where everyone thought they'd been are you thinking Close Encounters? Really FBI agents all along. Oh wait, no. Or are you talking about the comedy? Was it 1942 or whatever it was? The Troll. The game, such a fancy box. Glad you owned it yourself. Isn't that cool? You got case files and other stuff, right? Like photos. Yeah. Case files was the season's episodes, like details and spoilers and explanations. I actually want to get that. It's fairly cheap to get it used. It's not hugely popular. It's yet another copy. Ooh. Thank you, Fedora Sora. You got to go to bed, Jank Jason. Thank you very much for being here. I appreciate it. I'm not sure what the fate of Friday night will be. Holy crap! As far as what we're going to be doing, Coffee's wrist is hurting really badly, so she's having a hard time using her hands to play games. I remember Retrograde Tom dogged on George Lucas when he told the faults of Star Wars, considering now he still works on Star Wars, but there is more faults than before.
Lucas, I don't know. That's a tough one to talk about, I think. Had to look up the name, but it's called X-Files. Oh, the unrestricted access. Yeah, I'm sure I've never fired it up despite owning it. Maybe you have thought about it. The game never bothered again. I want to say unrestricted access was just a case files like episode listing and descriptions with screenshots and maybe some stills or some clips and things like that. You're excited for X-Files to come back, though. I wouldn't mind seeing more. Ryan Coogler is showrunner, so that could be interesting. MASH lasted for 11 seasons, but that started in 1970 or 71. By that point, Gunsmoke had already been running for like 18 years, 19 years, something like that. And then Bonanza ran for what, like 12 or 13, 15 years, something like that. It ran for a long time. And that's where... what's his name from Little House on the Prairie came from. Really young when he started that series. Just Google it. It looks like Encarta, but for X-Files. Yeah, exactly. It's basically a wiki. It's basically an encyclopedia for X-Files. I actually think it's really cool. Law and Order switches people out every so often, keeps things fresh. Yeah. Doctor Who ran from 63 to 89, but it did it sporadically. Like they would skip years, multiple years, and then they would bring back a few seasons. Not Close Encounters as a TV show. Early 2000s came up with the idea. You think he ever produced it? I don't remember a TV show that he was involved in at that point. But it might have happened. I just don't remember what it was. A lot of people hate the Disney sequels, but have they seen Lucas's ideas he presented to Disney? It was even worse. Taken. Tom went on the argument of how Lucas isn't much of a good storyteller as much as he has a good team backing him up. Well, people always said if it wasn't for his wife, Star Wars never would have become a big deal. And the irony there is Star Wars dialogue is awful, and that's what she tried to fix. So I kind of get it. He has good ideas, and I think he's a good businessman. He was a decent director, but you got to go back and look at who he had as a supporting group. In the 70s, he was very close friends with Francis Ford Coppola and Steven Spielberg. And then on top of that, he was also able to grab one of the up-and-coming, orchestral writers of the era, John Williams. And between Spielberg and Coppola and Lucas and then John Williams, they established an empire in Hollywood, in the 70s. And then Spielberg just went off like gangbusters. Lucas went off on the business side, never really directed anything until the prequels came out, because he only did Star Wars, the first one. He didn't direct the other two, he just produced them. So, seems Twitch no longer has a category for this game. Interesting. He used to have people willing to offer constructive criticism. Yeah, he wrote the script for American Graffiti, though, right? Well, he did that in THX 1138, which if you've ever seen THX 1138, that's a weird movie. Funny story, your strongest memory of watching X-Files in the 90s was an episode where Scully went under hypnosis to recall a memory about a woman being abducted, which she did a very moany way, which is why your parents thought it was, oh my God. Guess some jackasses had the category removed by constantly streaming the episodes. Oh, I don't know if that's the case or not. Fox is pretty litigious themselves. They may have pulled it down. That's absolutely hilarious, Winter Slice. That is absolutely hilarious. All right, quick, let's see. Mike Robinson's case files. What does the FBI do with its case files once the cases have been resolved? I'd love to get hold of one or two. Got an idea for a book, but it would involve some FBI cases, and I'd like to build it from real life. Let me know if you think you can help out, but no hard feelings if you can't get me everything or anything. Super M. Okay, and that's pretty much it. I don't think we can click on any of the other stuff. All right, what else do we have down here? We've got a cell phone. Let's see what happens if we call Shanks. Yes, they do. Things of your mind. Yes, they
you have
do.
reached the automated messaging system of the Seattle FBI
Did you try the
field
tape
office.
dispenser yet?
Messages
Oh,
for
I haven't tried that yet.
Armistead,
That sounds very
Snakes
familiar.
cannot be taken at this time. Your number has been
Seinfeld
recorded,
is like
and this
75%
call
Larry
has
David's
been logged.
memoirs. But you
Thank
know what's
you.
funny? You say that, Zaxler, and I've got to say this. The Dick Van Dyke Show is exactly the same thing, except it is Carl Reiner's memoirs. He repeatedly said that he took a lot of those episodes. The stories came from events that happened between him and his wife and his kids. X-Files, hey, Black Ace, welcome in. Yeah, X-Files is a really cool game. I really like the X-Files first 3 seasons or so. It was quite culturally relevant. It was great, Iron M. The first, like up to about season 5 or 6, it had nothing but great shows. There was good episodes here and there, or bad episodes here and there, but for the most part,
I think
it was
there's
mostly
someone
great.
in the bushes there.
Didn't actually walk in, just yelled at you from another room, and I was like, but I wasn't. It's like, come in here and watch. And then she comes in, she's like, like, no, that's the wrong time. You have had that kind of Nokia before. Also, oh, wow. You haven't played this one? Yeah, I have played this one before, but I had to play it again, Pi. Old school Nokia phones. Is that for communication or defense? Let's see. Yeah, the wife. Yep. Vaguely remember an X-Files episode where Scully and Mulder were investigating a literal satanic cult. Yeah. Can you do prank calls on the Nokia? Sadly, I don't think you can actually type. Well, I guess I could try typing in a number. You had some odd games, you and I say to whomever, probably haven't played. Like, why is he doing that? Let's try one thing. There was a basic Resident Evil sort of game on it for the PS1 or PS2. There's this, which you never knew existed. And since Magic the Gathering was kicking off, there was X-Files CCG. Oh, yeah. So there is the fire department thing.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed as dialed.
Okay, so there might be... there's other phone numbers on the walls. We can go in there and try some of those numbers, too. That might be worth giving a shot. Can't look at that. Oh, there we go. Is there a phone number here that I can use? I don't see a phone number there. Oh, I didn't go any further on the pages. Here we go. Let's see. Police department. Suspect Mark Williams. Ooh. Wait a minute. Let's see. Baggies containing white powdery substance. 2 syringes, rubber tubing, stainless cooker. Items recovered with sticky substance. Heroin ring. There's Mulder and Scully. Not in that order. Look at that old Ford Taurus. Let's see. We do have our phone numbers. We can try calling those. 202-555-0194. 202-555-0194.
We're sorry. It is necessary to dial a 1 when calling this number. Will you...
Jeez. Oh, come on. Old school. That's realistic, isn't it? Oh, I should try 911. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Should give me a voicemail. They have so many funny alternative takes in this game. It's pretty impressive for its time. She must be on a lunch break. No, she's disappeared. Her and Mulder have both disappeared. And it's kind of the whole point of the investigation at this point. Nokia worms. Okay, so what about Mulder? I'm sure... 0160. Okay, I'm sure his is the same thing. 0160. Zaxler. Random question, but I wonder if the MMO craze of 10 to 20 years ago will ever come back with companies making a ton of MMOs. I think it's possible. Just like RPGs kind of faded for about 15, 20 years, and then they had a sudden resurgence in like the past 10 to 15 years. All right. So let's try.
We're sorry. Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please check the number and dial again.
Can't dial 911. In some ways, despite the iconic characters having to be in it, investigative horror probably is easier to make a game around X-Files than Call of Cthulhu, in that it was much smaller scale monsters of the week. Also, you do have institutional resources at your disposal and are chasing things that are dangerous but won't innately kill you or drive you mad. Only if AI can push a faster model texture content pipeline. Biggest problem that MMOs face is running out of content. Yeah, that's very true. Oop. See, that's the night vision. Isn't that cool? And of course, everything gets all laggy with the green filter over it. And that's just a green filter. That's just an overlay. Now, granted, this is not exactly a super fast video card, but it was a decent card in the late 90s. Decent. Mid to late 90s, I should say. Otherwise, it's not too bad. Oh, wait. It's a second look up. Oh, no, that's forward. All right, so for the most part, I think now we can exit, right? Let's explore. So the field office, which is where we are, the apartment, which is his apartment, crime lab. Still making an unfinished game and releasing it. Why don't we just make an unfinished game?
Hey, Mr. Wilmore. Good to see you. It's been a while.
You working on anything good?
Nope. It's been very slow. I count on you FBI guys to keep my life interesting.
Everybody likes to ask that question, Joe. Welcome in, by the way. Yeah, we stuck the tape on his nose.
How's your wife?
Ex, you mean? She's good. She's taking the kids to her mom's for Easter. Yours?
My wife?
No, your ex-kids. Yeah, your wife.
Your ex-kids? What?
Good, I guess. We haven't really spoken in a while.
Is this the same as the PlayStation game? I've never seen or played the PS1 version of this. I would assume it's more or less the same.
Hey, don't you owe me $1? From what, that basketball game? No way, that crooked partner of yours cheated. Cook?
It is a
He
very
never cheated a
important
day in his
question.
life. Don't hold your breath over that buck. The boys in the crime lab are officially protesting.
Okay, so we don't really have anything else we can talk to him about. The Roswell autopsy, is it real? Vote here. Hey, I don't know if you guys ever saw anybody in chat ever watched the alien autopsy video that came out in the mid-90s? Because that was something funny to watch. I remember that was a video rental, and I remember renting that at one point, and it was hilarious. Yeah, the black and white footage. PSX is a port of the PC version. Yeah, it was awful. It was one of those that's like, that was a cultural phenomenon that was very interesting at the time. Like, it was intriguing to look at. There's like a still from it. You remember clips of it in other shows, yep. It had a thing for a while, didn't it? Where is JFK's brain? In his skull. Or actually, it's probably turned to dust by now. Dallas Theorist discussion group meets first Thursday of the month. Now there's an emote. Oh yeah, you want to make that an emote? Let's see. The new Pog emote. I'll see if I can turn that into it. I just took a screenshot of it. Maybe I can turn it into one.
I'm bald as fuck.
I'm sure Arthur C. Clarke put his name on an episode of it. Okay. So that's the crime lab. We'll go to his apartment. Still one of the great streamers on... Oh, absolutely agree with you, Peter Steves. I don't have any alien head emotes yet. Hey, Knight. How you doing? Welcome in. Door squeaks shut. Let's see. What do we have here? Reference Civil War. Oh, that's right. He's like got this fetish for the Civil War. Those were some fun shows as a kid. Arthur C. Clarke's bullshit cryptid of the week. Wait a minute. This is an interesting little windowsill storage. Little Keystone Cops action. All right, hang on a second. I got to adjust the audio because that's going to just deafen everybody. This game isn't 1010 because you can't brush your teeth. The sound effects volume. God. I wonder if that is under the dialogue volume. Let's see if I lower that way down.
Shoot him now!
Is it going to be loud here, or is it going to be under dialogue? Yeah, it's under dialogue. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. Graphics glitch. It's stuck. Oh, no. Here we go. What do we have here? Marching through Georgia. Aquafina? Wow. That's an old Aquafina water bottle. That's funny. Well, that would have been Sherman. Well, we marched through Sherman, but we didn't burn anything down in the process. That's not even the worst of the audio balance. No kidding, perchance to stream. It's really hard to get good balance. I will say that this game, though, from this era, has decent audio controls. Some of them don't give you anything. Didn't Harlan Ellison have a show on cable too? YouTube's answering mail and yelling at the camera. I celebrate my family, people close to me. There are many branches on my family tree. Loving, caring, helping, sharing. I celebrate my family, people close to me. Aww. Has all these little drawings and paintings from his daughter, and I guess I forgot. I think they're having issues. Makes Death Stranding with Monster Energy look like a joke. Yeah, the product placement in this is strong in this game. I keep hitting the wrong button. I keep hitting escape thinking that's going to bring me out of this, but I don't remember his username and password, and I may have missed it in his office. I have no idea what this music is. Interesting painting. Password is in the manual. Oh, is it in the manual? And in the office. I thought so, but I must have missed it in the office. I'll have to go back and see. Hang on a second. Did you? Right. I don't even know this song. I don't recognize it. To study history is important. Of course it is, yeah. Is that a portrait of the apartment owner, or does it just look like a grumpy-looking guy on a wall? Looks like Fred Mertz.
I'm bald as fuck.
Oh, here we go. You are required to type in your username in order to access the services on the workstation. Since this is an online service, you must also type in your password. It's not specifying what.
Let me explain. No, there is too much. Let me sum up.
Yeah, it's not listing what the username and password is in the manual. Unless I'm overlooking it somewhere. Yeah, you're right. Or was it his username? Your head is shining. Oh my god. Here, I mean, I've got the manual. Or the manual for it. But that was not an awful song. Hopefully it doesn't trigger anything in the... Yeah, I don't see it in there. That doesn't mean it's not. I mean, I could have overlooked it. But I will say, I do remember finding it originally. I just, you know, of course, alternatively, I do have this. Super secret password 1. Let's see.
Moo.
All right. Wilmore's office. Here we go. Don't forget, take these important law enforcements. Let's see. Beep. Oh, here we go. Okay. Shiloh. Oh, okay. All right, here we go. Click twice on the computer to get the password screen. Under name, enter Craig Wilmore. Under password, Shiloh. And there's a map, of course, in his office that suggests it, so... And he is a Civil War buff, so it makes sense. Makes sense! Seems the actor who played Craig Wilmore passed away. Wow! Man. Ah, that sucks. All right. Now then. Or click O on the welcome screen. Intelligence Network Gateway. Media. Oh, I didn't grab the case number. Let's see. There's emails. All right, hang on a second here. Oh. I think there was a case number somewhere on this. We can look it up. Or not. Maybe it wasn't on this one. Maybe it was on the one for Mulder and Scully. Nah. You can make it so the inventory always shows up faded, but there is some, yeah, something in the options for it. Oh, it's there at the top of the pink paper? Did I miss it? I absolutely missed it, didn't I? Oops.
Oh, case number. Is that the right one? SE 287496. 287496. Is that going to do it? 287496. What was that again? SE. Oh, that's category. I'm looking for case number. Where was that? Hang on a second. Maybe I was wrong. For some reason, I was thinking I had to look up the case number, but no, maybe not. Let's do Mulder. Searching. (202-555-0160). Nothing. There we go. So you can actually look them up by their phone number too. I don't know why I would do this. Send it to Shanks anyway. And look up Joe. We'll give it to Cook as well. Oh, you can't send. Or yeah, you can. Work simulator. Everybody feels real important now. So let's look up Mulder. Oh, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the channel there. Let's see. 202-555-0194. That should be Scully's. No data found. Oh, 1934. I just typed that wrong. 0194. Really? Maybe it was 0190? I swear that was her number. 202-555-0194. I was right. But for some reason, it doesn't find her. It finds Mulder, though. Or was it set to phone? Or to name again, I bet. That might have been what it was. Or not Cook. Shanks. That's who I was looking for. Yeah, click phone, not person. Yeah. Just keep sending Skinner absolute junk. Forward him nothing but spam emails. That's what we got to do. Oh, why are there over 100 pictures of cats in my inbox folder? Why not? All right. What I should do... See, I keep doing that, and that's not what I meant to do. Let's go ahead and investigate the rest of his apartment. And then we'll go back to the office and get the stuff that I didn't do. Well, at least he's neat and clean. I mean, look, he keeps his dishes nice and clean and organized. He doesn't know how to close a Triscuit bottle, and he leaves his beer bottles and and the caps for them just lying on the counter, you know. So he's simultaneously a slob and very neat. Late night cabaret with a twist. Insomniacs. You know, it's funny. These kinds of containers still exist, and I have a box full of them that I use for leftovers to give the kiddo when she takes stuff to school or to store stuff. Why does he have a film canister? Oh, never mind. I forgot. You'd keep film canisters in your refrigerator. I know that sounds weird, but that was just what you did. Starbucks coffee. Oh my God. That'd be kind of cool, especially if the twist was that some of them were paranormal. Papers, Please crossed with X-Files crossed with Five Nights at Freddy's.
It's a weird stovetop.
Yeah. Check it out. Oops, wrong one. Hang on a second. Starbucks.
Yeah, I heard you. But the stovetop has weird eye configuration. Look at the front right.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing on the front right.
Oh, yeah, this is probably a warming plate that's just basically heated by the oven. Was it Martian Tangos? What is this? A Tex Murphy adventure? This game has given you nostalgia. Yeah.
You know when you've been tangoed. When you've been tangoed.
Hey, I didn't die this time. That dude's weird. Walk down the hallway and have that face staring at you in the middle of the night would give you the creeps, you know? The Ramones. Whoa! Tom's toothpaste. Wow, I forgot about that. Tom's has been around forever, it seems, I guess. Of course, now it's not independently owned. I think Colgate owns them, or I forget who. He loves his album covers. Look at that. It's pretty cool. He makes his bed. Oop. Welcome to Night Vale. Let's see. The work I'm doing is getting frustrating. I've been beating my head against a brick wall trying to get a resolution to this case. Militias are a pernicious force in America. I was going to say precious, what? And they will become even more dangerous and enjoy a greater measure of success as long as ignorant citizens allow them to flourish. Last week, after a protracted legal battle, 7 members of the Lightning Strike Brigade from Redmond were bound over for trial, charged with conspiracy, tax fraud, bank robbery, federal weapons violations, bomb making, and possession of explosive devices, despite the efforts of their lawyers to derail the grand jury proceedings. Amazing, I can't believe these sharks, after all the Bureau did, including gaining the cooperation. Did that take some doing of the state authorities and county sheriff to bring these guys in and wrap them up in an ironclad case, courtesy of some fine Bureau work? Thanks. Thank you. You'd think these lawyers would just resign themselves to trying the case. No, there they are on TV news every night, decrying the persecution of their clans and our patriots and true Americans, the frontline warriors against tyranny, etc., etc. Sometimes I wonder if it's all worth it, at least Shanks. At least Shanks appreciates what I've been doing. He's a good guy, one of the best SAIC sacks. Forget how you pronounce that. I've worked under. Still, it gets frustrating when you work on a case and see the bad guys get the clean end of the stick. I've done all I could to put together a strong case. Now it's time to let it go and let our judicial system take over. I haven't seen Elizabeth in the past 2 weeks. I missed the last visitation weekend, tied up at work again, and now Easter is coming. Don't know if I'll have a chance to see her then either. I'm putting this aside for now. It's late, and tomorrow's fresh sheet of paper. Maybe I can get something positive accomplished. Let's see. April Fool's Day, SOS as far as I'm concerned, though I did manage to get away at noon for a couple of games of racquetball with Cook, the first time in weeks. Am I sore? I have to force myself to get to the gym at least twice a week. Beat him 3 games to 2, a few rollouts on serve too. That was relaxing. He owes me lunch now, though I don't think he'll ever pay up. No reason for him to break his streak of no pays. Later, Shanks called me into the office and wanted a heads up on my work.
with the pull tab counterfeiting that's coming out of Canada. What is the pull tab counterfeiting? I don't understand that. That's just a weird thing to say. I gave him a short run through that seemed to satisfy him. He wants to get that report finished up by the end of the week. No biggie. Easter is a week away, and the nagging obligation of finding something for Elizabeth is chewing at my butt. I have to get busy and get some gifts together, so at least she'll have something from me if I can't get over to see her. Barb hasn't bugged me lately for money, so I'm counting my blessings. This won't last, that's for sure. Maybe I'll call Carolyn and see if she wants to have Easter dinner with me and Elizabeth, if I can get the day off. Still no words on whether or not I'll be working. I know we have a surveillance on these heroin scum traders going, but the rotation might miss me until Monday. No sense trying to switch duty with anyone if it does come to me. Everyone wants off for Easter, though Cook said he might take my shift if I get stuck. He's got nothing better to do. Maybe if I got religion, I'd last, that's for sure. Maybe wait, did it not go over? There it goes. Have a better excuse to give Shanks in order to get these holidays off. You'd think he'd be more lenient knowing I have a little daughter. The Bureau comes first with him, but don't I know it? Yeah. I can't exactly say this is great reading. I'm reading a good book right now, Make Me a Map of the Valley by Jedediah Hotchkiss, Stonewall Jackson's topographer. He was a very talented map maker, and you can imagine the importance placed upon him to get the details right. It's an excellent journal of the day-to-day chores in the field, producing battle maps for the general staff. Hotchkiss was a school principal for a time. He and his brother bought a farm in Virginia and funded the Lock Willow Academy, which was successful until his students began enlisting in the Confederacy, which Hotchkiss ultimately did as well. I sure would like to have one of Hotchkiss's original maps, like the one he did on the Battle of Fredericksburg. It looks like he had to be hovering above the land in a blimp or something. He was an artist. The details are amazing. He was a true asset to Jackson. I'd like to set up a diorama of the Fredericksburg battle, but where's the time to do it? If I don't find some time for such things, I'll go crazy. I have to remember that there's a life beyond the Bureau somewhere. Well, lights out time this morning comes quick, and for the weary, I have to write some checks for bills, so I better get to it before I fade. All right, thank God that's over. No, there we go. What do we have over here? Oh, okay. Nothing in the closet. Okay. Let's go back to... There we go. Let's go back to the office because I missed something, I think. Basically, I'm trying to get to the scene where Mulder and Scully disappeared so I can start investigating. And I forget how I got there. Let's go check with Cook real quick. The contrivance of the narrator is interesting in his audio transcriptions of the archives he's trying to organize. He kind of skeptical Scully reads the account, which is the monster of the week sort of incident report, and then at the end he tries to rationalize it or explain it away, but usually can't make it all fit neatly together.
Hey, partner, how's it going?
Okay, so we... Oh, there we go.
Never seen him before.
Okay, I think this is what I meant to do.
Great. Thanks, Golden Boy.
So that was the case files I needed to get him. I forgot I could actually hand him stuff. All right, so now what? Is that going to give me different dialogue options? No. Oops. So I can't give him those. Save and handcuff him for a funny scene. Oh, seriously? All right. I actually haven't saved it, and that was kind of stupid of me not to do. Let's see. I think I remember doing this the first time.
Don't do that.
Don't do that. I think you can do it with a gun, too.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
I don't want that.
I don't want that. He doesn't want anything.
What's the matter with you?
That doesn't work.
I suggest we start with the motel where Mulder and Scully are staying. I'll be waiting for you in the car.
Oh, was this first? I was thinking this was later in the game. All right. All right. I hate to do it because it's right at 1 o'clock, but this is a fairly decent place to stop. What is today? Today's Friday. So Sunday morning, we'll be starting this up. Is that a Mother's Day? Oh, wait a minute. I may have to hold off on the Monday stream. That is Mother's Day, isn't it? Sunday stream. Huh?
Yes.
So stream Sunday?
No, Sunday is Mother's Day.
Oh, okay. I thought it confused me there for a minute. So it won't be Sunday. I am going to postpone. Well, not postpone. I'm going to cancel Sundays, but I will be back on Monday. We'll pick up where we left off here. So no stream Sunday. Monday we'll be back at 8 a.m. Eastern with the X-Files game. We're going to continue on where we are from here. So let me save this. And I'll get my head in the game on this one. This is one of those games that there's an awful lot of pixel hunting and some other weirdness that doesn't make it a great game. Just like I said, FMV's always had sort of a jankiness to them. I'm really glad Might and Magic World of Xeen is done. Thank God. All right. You too. It'll be a long and difficult weekend. Oh, no. You'll be all right. We'll be back tonight. We should be back tonight for Friday night. I'm not sure exactly how Friday night's going to work tonight. We'll talk to Coffee and see how she feels. But we will do so, at least a little bit. Most likely some Jackbox, at least. Right? Yeah. So, you can join Friday night tonight, Master Gregor. Well, I guess we have to have Friday night for sure. Anyway, let's see if we can find somebody to raid into, and then I'll do some thank yous, and we'll do exactly the raid thing. So, who do we have? What kind of trouble can we get into? Somebody said there wasn't a whole lot of streamers going on there, but I see a lot of people streaming. I know who we're going to raid into, because I haven't raided into him in ages. Ages. And he's playing a very weird game. Before I go, I want to say thank you very much to all the follows. We're going to start with the follows. Thank you so much for the follows. I really appreciate that. If you followed the stream and I didn't call you out, there's a reason for that. I generally do not. If you want to chat, you're more than welcome to, but I try to keep follows anonymous for those who like to lurk but want to get notifications when we go live. So there's that. Phil Baggettson, thank you very much for the raid earlier. I hope you had a great time with your stream. Master Gregor, thank you for the Gigantify emotes. Two of them, really, the jank and the stare. And then Ultima CJ, thank you for the 100 bits. Awesome. I appreciate that. Sepulchre Time, thank you for gifting that sub to Perchance to Stream, for that really amazing answer from the Star Trek trivia regarding Wesley's first duty. Pi, thank you for the 41 months as well. And, of course, yeah, you guys are awesome. Thank you all so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Let's see. Let's see what Darksaber's up to. Actually, let me shut down Windows 98 real quick, because it's going to go ding, ding, ding. Probably be loud. Talking about things in your mind. Talking about Spaceballs sequel. That's pretty funny. Right there. Thank you for the Gigantify Spaceballs sequel or Spaceballs movie emote. That's a great loop, by the way. All right, let's go check out Darksaber 2K. He's currently playing Repo. I do not know this game. It looks interesting.
In some places.
It looks interesting. Thank you all for being here. Y'all have a wonderful week. If I don't see you tonight, I will hopefully catch you on Monday morning at 8 a.m. Remember, Sunday is Mother's Day in the U.S. Go spend time with your mother. Or any family member in your family that is a mother, if yours is not one that you can spend time with. Spend time with somebody's mother. You have a great weekend. See y'all later.